I'm good. Sorry. Hello, Lisa.
Good morning and welcome to JB Mark's Oval for the Hollywoodbets Pro50 series clash between the Northwest Dragons and the Garden Route Badgers. We have the officials for today, Adele Lowe and Nadia Straydom, and the captains for the Northwest Dragons, Janae Winster, and for Garden Route Badgers, it's Zinhle Kula. We're going to have the toss now, the coin.
Okay, tails, heads.
Government heads, other one tails.
Tails.
Tails is the call.
Tail it is.
Tails it is. Zinhle, you've won the toss. What would you like to do?
We're gonna have a bet first.
What's the reason behind betting first?
We checked the pitch today and it looks very good to bet first this morning. So yeah.
Any target in mind, having chosen to bet first?
We're looking to go very high today. That's all I can say. But spend some more time and put up a good score.
Okay. Any change in your starting lineup from your last game against the Lions?
Yes, we have two new players featuring Alu and Zizip.
Okay, best of luck for the game.
Thank you so much.
Janae, not winning the toss, what would you have done if you had won the toss?
We wouldn't have a bowled first, so it kind of falls into our favor, so we'll take it.
Okay, that's excellent.
Yes.
And restricting them to any target score in mind?
We didn't really speak about it, but we know it's JB Marks, it's sportsman, so it's very betting friendly, but we're going to have to fight to keep them under 180. We're going to keep to fight them.
Okay. Any changes to your team from your last game against the Dolphins?
No, not really. We do have the same squad, but it's just our pace bowler Katlego is back in, and then our firepower from the T20 range starting now in the 50 over.
Okay, best of luck for the game.
Thank you so much.
Bye. So, the news from the toss is Garden Route Badgers has won the toss and they've elected to bat first. Good morning and welcome to JB Marks Oval for the Hollywoodbets Pro 50 game between Northwest Dragons and the Garden Route Badgers. The news from the middle is that Garden Route Badgers has won the toss and they've elected to bat first. I am Zubair Saleh and with me is Kenneth Masinga, who will be commentators for the day.
Thank you, Zubair. Good morning. Welcome to JB Marks today. When the team, we know both sides understand the magnitude of the thing. Both sides are sitting on the bottom of the log, so that'll be an exciting game today to watch.
It definitely will be all to play for both the teams. It will be Ntabiseng Nini to start the game for the Northwest Dragons. First ball, pitch slightly back, hits Hall on the foot, back leg, and the query was made for the LBW. Umpire Dello says not out. Opening for the Garden Route Badgers are Julia Hall and Aludunga.
Aludunga.
Nini going very full that delivery. Hall unable to time it, plays it to mid-off. Kenneth Ntabiseng Nini coming from the Proteas emerging team. It must have been good experience for her and she needs to show and showcase it today in this game.
Yeah, to Carlos and Zubair, it's coming to that game, what he indicated there, it was a good performance from her opening spell, and he showed some growth in that game as well. Coming to this game, so the expectation is more a lot on her. And then, but it's a good start, 3 dot balls from her. What a ball, LBW out, good ball.
Excellent delivery, very much similar to the first ball that she bowled off the game. Pitch back of the length, angling in slightly, hitting Hall on the back foot, and this time around the umpire had no doubt and she was given out. Excellent start for the Northwest Dragons. That's what they would have wanted at the toss. Janae did mention that she would have chosen to bowl first, and given the start, that's excellent start for them.
Yeah, that's a good start for them. This is that they were looking for. I mean, obviously it will bring them to a game. Obviously, psychologically, I mean, it will improve their game as well. It's a good start. They need to maintain that.
On the other hand, not such a good start for the Badgers. They would want to put partnerships together and get some runs on the board. Last week when they played Lions in the Pro 50 series, they bowled first, and when it came to their batting, it was a rain affected day out in the middle, and they didn't manage to score many. They managed to score 99 for 6 only. They would want to do better than that game.
Yeah, honestly, Zubair, this both sides coming from a loss last week, and with them sitting on the bottom of the log, obviously there's a stake to play for today. I mean, winning the game today, it will bring more momentum going to the next few games coming before the end of the season. So this is a crucial game for both sides. I mean, I will take it from Northwest side. It's a good start.
It definitely is. Well bowled yet again. Nadine Mudley is the new batter in who plays it to cover region. And first over of the game is done. The Garden Route Badgers have scored no runs and they've lost a wicket. Excellent start by the Northwest Dragons.
Yeah, there will be more expected from Nadine. I mean, I think she's more experienced. She's been in the game for quite some time. I mean, she's more experienced player in the side. So there'll be more looking up from her.
Kenneth, that's what it is. When the crucial games come in, that's who you look towards. Your experienced players, they need to manage and take the game to the opposition, as well as give show support to the younger players in the team. And as you said, that they do have Nadine, that experience in her. They would want her to carry on, to play a long innings and play alongside the two newcomers that has come in, new faces to the Garden Route Badgers. So she would want to direct them and help them grow as players, and more importantly in this game.
Yeah, quite honestly, even from the both sides, you look at Jane Winster, who is a previously ex-Badger player. I mean, she also want to prove a point. I mean, coming towards this game as well. You can see the energy level tells them more in this game. From opening from the JB Max over, that's Kateo Siklodi. Oh, good ball there.
Well bowled, first up, right on the money, making the batter play that delivery. Excellent start. Well bowled yet again and well left by the batter. And that's what's needed for the Garden Route Badgers. They need to form partnerships. They need to bat long. So anything that's not in your playing area, you're rather better off leaving that alone. Back of the length, played back to the bowler. Northwest Dragons, having played Dolphins last weekend in the Pro50 series, and they won the toss and decided to bat first, and only managed to score 123.
Yeah, I mean, that's one question also came to us in Silas, and I mean, maybe we don't know what was the game plan from the coach. I mean, winning the toss in that condition, it was overcast and they decided to bat first. Maybe there was a plan towards that. It's only the management knows about it. But hopefully today they got it right. And I mean, the start can tell you that they had a plan for it today.
On the money again, Katlejo. One more ball to go in this over. And that's what it is. At the toss, Janae mentioned that she would have chosen to bowl first as well, learning from that last game. Overcast conditions, very much like today, she would have chosen to bowl, do things differently.
Bowling towards the leg side. This is a line that we don't want to bowl. That's one thing we need to focus on, concentrate on that. I mean, he hit 5 good balls on the dot. He's just losing it on the last ball there. You know, with women's cricket, you know, on a ball there, you know, most of them when they come to cross bat, they're more strong on that line as well.
With that, it's the end of the second over. That was the first run for the Garden Route Badgers. Nini to continue. Dunga facing Nini for the first time in the game. Last whole over was played between the other batters. Hall played 4 balls and was trapped LBW right in front. On the money yet again. That's what Nini is all about, Kenneth. Line and length.
Yeah,
It's not about the pace, it's line and length for her.
I can tell it shows some growth there, but the bowling to left and right better. I mean, still maintaining that line. I mean, from previous games that I saw from Dini, in each and every game, you can see there's 1% growth in her game. I mean, that's a good ball he bowls there.
As we say that.
Complimenting, yeah, bowling to left and right. Bowling to left and right, you need to be concentrating as well there. I mean, control is one thing that you need in this game.
She gets that one wrong.
Yeah.
It would have been an excellent ball for the right-hander, as you say, but going down the leg, way down leg for the lefty. And that's the first extra for the day. And Garden Route Badgers are 2 for the loss of 1 wicket. She's back to her normal self outside off stump for the left-hander. Oh, excellent delivery. Can't believe that missed the bat.
Yeah, you can see there from Dunga there, she's still struggling to settle in now. I mean, they need to take advantage of that. I mean, to get an early wicket from her, it will help also motivate the guy, the spirit as well. As I said earlier on, I mean, they need to build up on the psychological side of it. I mean, they've been losing most of their games coming towards these games, and this is what they need the most to uplift the spirit in the game, in the camp.
Back of the length, yet again, excellent bowling. Kenneth, Nini, she's just 20 years old, but great bit of experience shown in her bowling. Most of the games you watch her, she maintains that line and length.
Yeah, she's mostly communicating in most of the game, and you can really see that now, even in the rankings, she's like second in the leading wicket taker. And she's mostly economical. So we need a backup from here. You know, when you have a first change, you need a first change that will back up her bowling now. Hopefully, whoever come and be the first change will maintain the standard.
That's the end of the third over. Garden Route Badgers having lost the wicket for Knott in the first over. It's building partnerships for them. They being very watchful and rightfully so.
I mean, look at this Dragon side. I mean, to be quite honest, in all the matches that they played, they had a good start. Within the brackets of 10 overs, and after that they start losing out. But checking the condition today, hopefully it allows them. I mean, the weather, it's nice and cloudy, allows them to have that energy. So you can see Jane Winster there, she's navigating the field very well, and the bowling needs to complement that as well.
Oh, short and wide that time by Katlego. And well cut away. Oh, excellent fielding in the deep there. Looks like Sarah Barber there. Excellent, excellent. Stopping 2 runs for the side. It was a nothing delivery outside off. Well cut away by Nadine. And excellent fielding.
That's a ball you don't want to bowl there. I mean, we don't have a deep cover there. Is it within your first power play? Oops.
Oh, well bowled. It seems like it just held up in the pitch a bit there. Nadine in between, didn't know, wasn't sure whether to drive or defense and caught in between. Lucky for her, it fell just short of the point fielder. Much better from Nadine there. Back foot drive, back to the bowler.
Yeah, as I indicated earlier on, Nadine has a lot to offer in this game to bring them the badges in the game. Yeah.
Again, the ball seemed like it was there to be driven and just holding up in the pitch a bit. And given the overcast condition and also rained yesterday as well, the pitch will have something for the bowlers initially, first few overs. If you keep on bowling that line and length, it will be rewarded. And Katlego Setlodi sticking to that line and length. Excellent bowling by her. Patience and grit is the name of the game for Garden Route Badgers batters at this point in time.
Surely, Zubair. That's a partnership. That's one thing they need. What do you think? What do you think? The target will be, looking at what the pitch is playing.
At the toss, Janae said that they would love to restrict the Garden Route Badgers to less than 180. So that's what Northwest Dragons have in mind. It's still early days. They're bowling really well. The batsmen just aren't timing the ball well enough given the pitch and the overcast condition. So it depends how batters apply themselves.
Slip.
Falling just short of the skipper. Such a good delivery that was, angling away from Dunga from the left-hander, taking the edge, falling just short of the skipper Janae and hurting her in the process as well. It's so good to see early in the game. This is the 5th over and there has been only 2 deliveries that hasn't been on the mark by the Northwest bowlers, by the young bowlers. That is excellent to see. Slightly fuller that time.
The slow ball there. I mean,
yeah.
I hardly see having bowl or slow balls. I mean, following a cricket, then it's nice to see the variation coming into his bowling as well.
You huge shot for LBW. It looked like it was pitching outside leg. We will wait and see what the umpire has to say to Nini. Nini actually signaled to the slip fielder that it seemed like it pitched outside leg. With that, there's change in the field. The slip goes out to square leg.
Oh, inside edge to that fine leg.
Garden route badgers just need to be patient. Yeah, the pitch isn't ideal for the drives. Even though the ball looks like it's full and it's in the slot to drive, it's not coming on, and there's just a hint of movement as well. So they just need to apply themselves. They need to be patient here.
That's a full ball. The ball was there to be driven. You can tell now, I mean, the pages, they've been taking their time. I mean, the ball was there to be driven for 2 covers, and he decided to defend the ball.
Also, Kenneth, the reason being they are low on confidence as well. Both these teams, they are looking for someone to give them that confidence, and they have experienced players in both the teams that can boost that confidence, that can carry the team. They will be looking at those players. They need the confidence. When you are low on confidence, even though you see the ball up there, you don't want to drive. You feel you are just out of the game. And this early, I think it is a good idea to try and get some runs on the board. Take the singles.
Definitely, if you don't get it on the back, just try and rotate the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking. Unlike doubting yourself, then they're mounting the pressure to the upcoming batsmen as well. I mean, if the upcoming batsmen, you need to change their style as well. So here are what is expectation from these two batters. They need to lay the foundation. Yes, you can say it's still early in the days, but you need something on board. The cricket is about numbers.
That was a very short delivery, and Dunga again, it seemed like lack of confidence, that she just never went for it. Even if she didn't want to go for, a booming drive, at least try and rotate the strike on that delivery. I hear what you're saying, Kenneth.
You're quite right. I mean, the guys are not looking for those singles.
There you go.
Bowling short and leg side.
There you go. Very same delivery, more intent shown by Tunga, taken a single.
I mean, I can tell you can even see, the bowlers like so they coming in bowling to left and right hand batsman combination. It's also taking some focus from her as well.
Just find a change in the field as Gully comes in.
Taking the gully.
That Gully fielder is in the response from last over when Nadine played that one delivery, tried to drive, and she was in between, and the ball fell in the region where the Gully fielder has been placed now. So good plan by Northwest Dragons that they want her to drive. They can see she's struggling to try and time the ball.
What a ball, inside edge. Down to the keeper. You see the lacking intent now, the badges.
And there it is, that lack of timing, whether to cut the ball, to defend the ball. Yet again, it's the pace of the ball off the pitch. Slightly fuller this time, and much better time by Nadine on that delivery.
Yeah, they're by mid-wicket, Mignon, the most experienced player in the field.
Oh, what a beauty of a ball by Katlego. And that missed everything, the inside edge, the stumps, everything. Nadine yet again going for a booming drive, missing the ball completely, slight bit of movement onto that ball. Lucky for her, she survives and she's still out there to make amends. And with that, that was the end of the 6th over. The Garden Route Badgers are 6 for 1. It's all about survival for them now, Kenneth. For now, it's all about survive the initial stages when the ball is moving a bit, when the overcast conditions, the pitch isn't playing to the strength of the batters. Stay there. When that 15th over, 20th over comes in, that's when they can try and get those runs in flowing. But for now, it should be all about survival.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes you need to take the concentration level also. I mean, Tammy saying she was bowling good coming over. Now she changed the line. I don't know what's the game plan now. Hopefully she doesn't change the line as well. Bowling around to the lefty. Oh, he's still maintaining that good line also, then that's good. See, that's one thing, it's when you do well, and you must keep that moving, focus on that, what you're doing right, and don't change what is going right. I mean, the moment you start changing that, that's where you start giving away the game. I mean, going at this rate, I mean, by the look of what Jane said earlier on, trying to restrict them under 180, it can even go under 140 if they keep on that rate as well.
Excellent delivery
It's
yet
an excellent
again.
ball in there.
Yes, there's a lot of wisdom in what you are saying, Kenneth, that when something is working for you, don't be impatient. This isn't a T20 game, it's a 50 over game. Stick to the lines. She found the edge last over, coming over the wicket. Should she have carried on bowling from that? Clearly they have a plan. Attacking the stump more, and that's what we have seen in the last 3 deliveries, that she comes in and attacking the stump. It could be because of that 5th delivery in the last over where she bowled and it pitched just outside leg stump, hitting Dunga on the pads. Now they're trying to avoid their focus more hitting the stumps. And that's exactly what she does. Attacks the stump and uproots the off stump. Excellent delivery by Nini. And that's her 2nd wicket, and Garden Route Badgers lose their 2nd wicket for 6. So Kenneth, that was the reason why she came around the wicket to attack the stump, and she found the off stump. Cartwheeling. What a sight for a fast bowler to see the stump cartwheeling.
I mean, that's a good one there. I mean, you could see even from Alumeto, there was no foot movement there. It was lazy feet there. I mean, that was a clean bowl. That's what we're looking for. I mean, yes, I was my concern was like if she would keep on maintaining the same line, but she didn't change any line. It's just changing the variation. Variation is also changing where you're bowling in your bowling area as well. I mean, you can see the Northwest Dragons today. They're determined to this game. Hopefully, they keep it to the end, to the last ball. That is all about in this game.
So the new batter in is Isel Cilliers. Isel Cilliers happened to be the highest scorer last game when they didn't score many against the Lions. She scored 22, so she has some sort of form on her side. And even in the reverse fixture that was played by Badgers, where they scored 202, Israel scored 83 of 138. So she'll have a bit of confidence coming into this game.
Yeah, you quite 100% there. I mean, both players on the pitch now, it's most likely your experienced players. Those are the players that can take Badgers off the mark. So, with on the opposite side also, Dragons, they're keeping tight. I mean, as I'm saying, it's the bowling change needs to complement the openers to keep the momentum going. That's a good ball from Chavi Singh.
Well bowled and well defended by Cilliers. And that's the end of the 7th over. The Garden Route Badgers are 6 for 2. Having chosen to bat, that's not the ideal start for them. They need a partnership, they need it bad. But it is the Dragons that are firing at this point in time.
I'm not too sure if the players see differently. I mean, if you win the toss in this condition and you decide to bet, I mean, surely you must have a game plan to this. Again, it's the same thing happened last week with the Dragons choosing to bet first in this same condition. I mean, you can tell that the conditions in the game of cricket plays a role. I mean, that's a reason we have a toss. No, short and wide. She couldn't capitalize on that.
Yes,
But I can see Nadine also is still trying to get her feet on.
Yes, Kenneth. Having spoken to the coach last week and this week of Garden Route Badgers, he did say there's a lack of confidence in the Garden Route Badgers.
Ooh.
And that brings the 3rd wicket. Katlego Setlodi gets her first wicket and Nadine Mudley has to go. She was unable to time any deliveries coming from Katlego for the past 2 overs, and this time around she only managed to scoop it to the mid-wicket fielder.
Zober, I saw that coming. I mean, Nadine, she couldn't get the eyes on the ball. From a ball one, I mean, she was struggling. And then a bit of a slower ball. It's a bit tight if the ball's not coming to your bat.
It is, and that's when patience and that's when the grit is needed. That defense, try and rotate the strike. But we saw Nadine kept on trying to drive the ball where she almost got to the point fielder 2 overs ago. Last over, the stumps were missed. This time she wasn't that lucky.
So this game reminds me of the first game Dragons played against the Titans, where they had it. I mean, they lost it in the last minute. I mean, this is their game. I mean, Dragons. Hope they will do this one. I mean, if you can look at the Dragons side, it's not a bad side. They can take anyone. It's just I don't know what is needed in the team. With the experience of Minion and Chavi Singh Nini coming as a up and coming youngster, Jane Wista as a captain as well. Oh, what a good ball from Kateo.
The new batter, Mika Tarida.
Forcing her to leave on the back foot there.
That's a good leave. Watching the ball closely, first delivery, leaving it. going to drive on the delivery, and just the movement away, it might have saved her as well.
That's a one good one. They keep dotting them, then the pressure will be mounting in.
Back for defense.
She looks more of a backfoot player, which is nice in these conditions. You wait for the ball and play late as you can. Because what other batters I've seen earlier on, they just want to try on the play on the front foot and the ball is not coming to a bat. That's on the block. Oh. Good one, Katleo.
And that's the end of a fruitful over by Katlego, and Garden Route Badgers find themselves 6 for the loss of 3 wickets after 8 overs.
Let me check my cable.
Nini to continue, and Dragons will be hoping she continues her great line and length that she's bowled so far. 4 overs, 2 runs given and 2 wickets taken. Nice and full this time around, driven to mid-on region for no run. Outside off and left alone by Izel. It's still early days, but Izel looks like the batter who is determined to get some runs. She looks solid. This initial 4 deliveries that she's played. She's watching Ntabiseng Nini very closely. Again, just showing that the ball has moved away slightly, defended back to Nini. Fourth ball on the mark by Nini. Outside off, moving away. There isn't much the batter can do, and she lets it go. This is so good to see, Kenneth, for a 20-year-old to have this consistency. In this 4.4 overs, she's just bowled 1 bad delivery that went down the leg side for a while. Ooh, as we say that, what an excellent delivery. She cannot believe that has missed the outside edge that did.
Full and straight. It looks like there will be bowling change from the JB Marks over end. Yes, it is.
Captain herself, Chane Winster, brings herself on. In the past, she has.
I think it's Tanita.
Yeah, you are right. I beg your
Tabitha
pardon.
Lagranda.
That is Tabitha Lagranda that will be coming on. There has been change in the way Northwest Dragons attack, because we have seen in the past that Janae opens the bowling for Northwest. Today she's holding herself back. She'll probably come second change.
Yeah, I mean, she's been influential in that bowling setup as well. I mean, if your openers do well, she knows herself she'll come in. She normally does well most of the time, so obviously she knows she can spare herself at the later stage. As we saw with most of the time, she's been bowling to the death and all that. So I think now he's just sending your troops in, guys, go. He'll be the one of the defense, he'll be the part and form of the defense.
Outside off and nudged it down to the third man region for a single. It's a bit risky to an outswing bowler. The ball is yet hard, but she gets it right through the first slip region, which was vacant up until this point. And now Janae Winster goes into that slip region, moves away from that gully region.
Yeah, because she's been playing there. I mean, as Ella indicated earlier on, I mean, she's been playing, she's a backfoot player.
Isel lets that one go past. Kenneth, would you have carried on bowling Katleo, who's bowled so well? Last over she got a wicket, or there has to be a plan to this, taking her off, maybe changing the ends, but I don't see why you would change the ends if that's the plan.
I mean, this cricket game, it's a game of pressure. I mean, if you have them under pressure, then why you release the pressure also? I mean, getting a wicket, I mean, and after that good over as well, considering like one run in that over, I mean, and getting one wicket.
And the thing is, she's only bowled 4 overs.
Definitely.
Young 22-year-old, she can't be tired as well.
Yeah.
So definitely there's got to be part of the game plan that Northwest Dragons got going here.
Yeah, because I don't know, like it's becoming a trend to your women's cricket. I mean, bowling 3-4 over spell, 3-4 over spell. I'm not sure it's part of a strategy or it's a part of fitness. Someone need to do the research. I mean, I've been going around looking there. I mean, I'll be happy one day seeing one bowler bowls like 6 overs through. I can tell you now, I've had an opportunity to watch this Pakistan and emerging team. It was okay. Maybe it was a friendly match because they were keeping them for 2 overs, 3 overs, even if they're doing well. And look, you can attest to that. Yeah, I mean, Carlos Clody bowling that good 4 overs, you still take it off. I mean, that was a pressure, but other than that, it was a good over from Tabitha as well.
Yeah, Tabitha well bowled. Bowled well for that first over. And with that, it's the end of the first power play. 10 overs bowled. Garden Route Badgers find themselves in a huge hole there, only scoring 7 runs and losing 3 wickets. If our Garden Route Badgers management or player, it's not the runs that worries me, it's the wickets that would worry me.
Yeah, I mean, look at what we spoke about now, about taking off Sitlodi now. What's your thought about taking off Chabiseng as well? I mean, giving 1 extra over, the pressure is on.
Yes. And that's what we see. We said just earlier on that Janae likes to bowl earlier up front, and it's her who's coming on. And that's what it is. It seems like there is a preset plan that each bowler will get X amount of overs and you stick to that. And given the game situation and how well they were bowling, not the right way. Not that the coming bowler in Janae and Tabitha will do bad. Maybe they will do good also, but it's about the processes that if things are going right, stick to it.
Definitely, I agree with you there.
Having said that, There's 4 deliveries.
Yes,
has
but
been
now, you see,
spot on.
but what is happening now, by the time you get to over number 20 or so, you would have been exposed like all your bowlers to the team. And it's nice that you don't expose all your bowlers earlier on.
That's a dangerous game that Mika is playing, trying to edge that one down. You just don't do that to an off spinner coming across.
Yeah.
She'll be better off playing with a straight bat instead of that cross bat. And with that, the slip comes in for that very particular shot.
I mean, she was consistently playing that shot. That's hence now they decided to pull in the first slip.
And it's a maiden over for Janae. We keep on saying, Kenneth, that it is not about the runs, it is about wickets, saving those wickets for the Garden Route Badgers at this point in time. If they can get through 5, 6, 7 overs without losing a wicket and then try and score. But wherever the opportunity comes, try and rotate the strike as well.
Definitely.
That will take the pressure off you and put it back on the bowling team.
Yeah, you need at some stage you need to change those dot balls to ones. I mean, you can't be keeping bowling those dot balls. I mean, as I said earlier on, it's you're mounting the pressure. I mean, everyone comes in now. It needs to settle in again. Looking like going at 0.6 run rate. It's not looking good at all for Badgers. And the bowlers are bowling to the fielders as well. And everything is going well for Northwest Dragons today.
Yes, that was a short and wide delivery, unable to put it away there, Isel. She did time it well, but straight to the point fielder there.
Oh, what a ball.
The Northwest Dragons fielders cannot believe that they haven't got a wicket on that delivery. You see Janae Winster from the slips jumping. She really thought they had their batter. They just cannot believe it now.
The energy level, but tells everything. That's a shot for LBW there. The umpire is not convinced about that. GG.
As we see the wicket of Nadine there.
That was a ball. I don't know exactly what happened there. What was the thought of that ball? I thought he might have been gone there, but we leave it to the umpire then. Yeah, you can see the smiles to the Dragons players today.
Might have been going down.
Yeah.
Umpire Nadia not convinced. Short and wide, left alone by Isel. And that's the end of the 12th over. And look at the scorecard.
Yeah, the interesting scoreboard, eh? That's after your 12 overs. Badgers are 7 for 3.
And very much like that Katlejo over to Nadine, that she bowled 2 overs, and you knew something is going to happen.
Definitely.
Similarly, Janae's last over, and the way Mika played her, you feel something's going to happen.
Yeah.
Something's got to give here. And there it is. Mika goes down the track, plays across the line, for the first boundary of the day in the 13th over for the Garden Route Badgers. A welcome boundary for the Garden Route Badgers. As we mentioned earlier on, you just felt something is going to happen. Change of angle for Janae. She comes over the wicket. It's a much better looking shot, or rather defense by Mika, going onto the back foot, playing it with the full face of the bat. And again, it was shot, unable to put it away. Janae on the mark there. That's the end of the 13th over for Northwest Dragons. They'll be pretty happy that they have Badgers 11 for 3. But Kenneth, it was good to see that there was some sort of intent from the batter, that first delivery. It wasn't just a boundary that was caught, it was the intent that I want to take you on.
Yeah, it is. Just to check, we're not sure if it was a release shot or at some point you need to have a go, as we said now. I mean, you can't be keep on dotting all them all the time. I mean, it is a game of numbers, as I've indicated earlier on. That you can't keep on playing dot balls. I mean, if you keep on playing dot balls, not going anywhere, at the end of the day, you might end up defending a lower score, of which putting pressure on your bowlers. So you need to put something that your bowlers will defend on board.
Left alone by Zell. She's left quite a few balls alone. She's played.
So I'm quite impressed with the Dragons bowling today. I mean, they've been trying so many things. They just put the ball there. It's only 1 and 2 that goes short and wide. But other than that, most of the balls, they try to hit that the top of the fourth stump. Yeah, forcing them to leave on the back foot. So what do you think now? Do you still need extra sleep there or what? Because I mean, I've seen a couple of shots coming out on the back foot from the Badgers.
Not by Isel as yet. She's faced 21 deliveries and yet to score a run. And made that 22. But I think she sees what's happening, how they've lost the wicket, how important it is to stay there and keep the wicket. Also, as you mentioned earlier on, Kenneth, Northwest Dragons changes. The bowlers have given nothing away. That was nice, juicy, full delivery, unable to put it away.
Yeah, but the intent is not there to show. Like, I mean, are you guys trying to hit in the gap or just playing it?
Varun is already having a quiet word with Isel there. Oh, what a beautiful delivery that was. Pitching in line, shaping away, left again by Isel. It's a very difficult situation for this number 4 and number 6, number 5 batter here, because on one hand you need to not lose any more wicket. On the other hand, you can't have scoreboard pressure as well. And the only way to manage it is try and rotate the strike. Try and rotate the strike. But all credit to the Northwest bowlers. They are giving so little away. There is no chance. What do you do to that delivery? The field placing is packed.
Yeah, the field placing is spot on today.
They are packed, so they can't get those singles away. That leaves only with what happened in the last over, that jump down and try and score over the fielders, and that's a dangerous game. And that's exactly what the reader tries there, and they steal a single.
Yeah, if they will keep on doing that, obviously they will push them to try to do something different, and that will lead to wicket. That's why you get that's psychologically where you get your wicket. I mean, dot pressure, you get a wicket. There's another good bowling from Jane there. He's been consistent with his line and length.
All the bowlers have been.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the batters are not even trying to use their feet towards the ball. I mean, they're just camping there on the crease.
Frustration from the Northwest players. Isel showing intent for the first time as she tries to play, and it lofts just in front of that mid-off fielder. Frustration. You see Janae once again jumping in frustration.
And one can tell from Janae that, I mean, playing against your team, energy level that you want to boost is quite interesting today.
With that, it's the end of the 15th over, and Garden Route Badgers are 12 for 3.
I'm not too sure what will be the message from the coaches side, from the dugout, from the Badgers dugout. So what your thought here? Are you going to keep wicket, or are you going to keep the scoreboard ticking? Because also when you're quite right earlier on, and you say, I mean, keeping wicket is the most key. You still have more overs to go.
I think especially, as we said earlier on, 5-6 overs where they mustn't lose a wicket. They are into the 5th over. Oh, and as we say that was bowled outside off. Mika flashes at it just over the slip fielder in Janae, and they run through for 2 runs. There's that intent again shown by Mika, by Garden Route Badgers.
Another big foot shot. That was too slow to cut, eh?
Excellent line and length by the bowler.
Still not sure if we need a second slip in that region. Looking at how Badgers apply themselves.
They just not leaving this line and length consistently on that 4th, 5th stump.
Yes. I can be honest with you, that's a different dragon I'm seeing today. I mean, consistently they're not losing it. There we go.
And that one, Isel just showing to Mika that one came in, but that adds to the pressure, because the whole time they're playing for outswinger. Now when the ball is on that 4th stump, she cannot just leave confidently because it might just move in.
You must be careful with those leaves. Forcing him to play. Well done.
Much straighter that time, much straighter. It's excellent bowling from the Northwest Dragons, as well as lack of confidence from the Garden Route Badgers. Intent by Mika there, coming in, hitting it over the mid-wicket fielder for 2 runs. So, for the first time in this innings, we see that the run rate goes to 1, where the Garden Route Badgers now has 16 runs of 16 overs.
Yeah, it's where you go. Some people will say perseverance. It's a matter of success and, and patience also. So that will attest to see the end of these innings of Badgers. Will they get where they want to? I'm not too sure what the plan will be. I mean, winning the toss and bat first and still going in that raid. Oh, what a miss run out there from Katlos Cody. I mean, I'm telling you, if it wasn't just direct, you would have gone out there. That was close.
Having faced 27 deliveries without scoring run, Izzel pushed for that first run on the 28th delivery. Very risky single that was. She would have kicked herself if she had to run out on that delivery, having done all the hard work, hanged around here.
Definitely. Definitely. So in that case, obviously, what I can see, it might be the game plan. Use Rizal stick in there and the other players play around here.
Back for defense yet again.
Do you need water?
Janae Winster sticking to her line and length. She's almost bowled 4 overs for 6 runs. Shot and managed to pull through between the square leg and short fine leg fielder, and they scrapped through for 3 runs. Very well valued 3 runs for the Badgers. And you see, Kenneth, that's what's happening. We said earlier on that they need to hang in there and the runs will come. If you look at the last 2 overs now, they've hung in those 3-4 overs before that, and now they're feeling much more confident that, you know what, we can get runs now, we can get runs. But they must not lose focus, they must not go wild, they must try and rotate the strike. As you gain confidence, it's a 50 over game. There's only been 17 overs, 33 more overs to go. Long game, game plan.
Yeah, this is where the experience comes in. I mean, when you get to this pressure, it's the same thing happened to when I'm looking at the Lions against Western Province. They are 40 for 3. Obviously, keeping the wicket is very important. It's a key that shows you. I mean, you can still get to your affordable target by keeping the wicket. You still have more bowlers in there. That's a wide ball. Tavita. Now it seems like, as I've indicated earlier on, that the fitness maybe might be part of it in our women's cricket as well. I mean, the concentration level now, you can see they ran from 0.6 from over number 1 to over number 12. And
Yeah, no, definitely. Wickets are the key, Kenneth, in any cricket game.
definitely, you know very well. I mean, if you don't have wickets, where are you gonna score the runs? I mean, you need to be on the crack to score those runs. So I mean, going at 0.6, now they are 1.2. That graph is going quickly.
We sound a bit harsh in saying this because how well they've bowled for 17 overs, that Tabitha in this over has been just a bit wavered in a sense that there was a wide outside off stump, then two deliveries ago, slightly down leg where they took 2 runs. Outside off and slashed away to the third man boundary region.
I can tell you, with them rotating the strike now, there's a thing we call the snowball process. I think is starting to develop from the Beja side. Slowly getting there.
And there it is, that's exactly what we were saying. Rotation of strike, that's what the Garden Route Badgers batters are doing right now, Isel and Mika. They need loads and loads of this. Their partnership has moved on to 16 now. Left alone, and that's the end of the 18th over. Garden Route Badgers find themselves 25 for 3 at our first drinks break of the game. Northwest Dragons will be much more happier camp than Garden Route Badgers. Garden Route Badgers winning the toss and choosing to bat first. Lost 3 wickets for 6 runs and found themselves in a whole heap of trouble. For now, they found themselves slightly out of it, where they said 25 for 3 after 18 overs.
Yeah, that's a good opening session for the Dragons. Like looking at Champion going at 5 overs, 5 runs, 2 wickets, and also complemented by Katlosi Clody on the other end as well, with 4 overs. With 4 overs,
2 runs and 2 wickets.
2 runs and 2 wickets.
Nini bowling their 4 overs, 2 runs, 2 wickets. Katleho Setlodi bowling 4 overs, 4 runs and taking 1 wicket. 1 wicket.
Yeah, as you said earlier on, I should have kept him for one extra over. Maybe it might have made a difference. I mean, coming for that motivation of we getting wickets, now you're taking it off. You understand? He should have been given an opportunity to get 1 extra over. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, maybe. She's bowled so well in that first spell of 5 overs, 2 runs and 2 wickets taken. Right on the money, first delivery, back in the second spell, back of the length. Isel Cilliers goes back and defends it. There's a huge appeal and she's been given. Cilliers can't believe it. She's standing around. And Tabiseng Nini coming back into the attack gets a third wicket of the second ball of this spell.
Oh, that was a great. That was a great change of overs. That's what I was saying earlier on. I mean,
Cilliers, as she walks off, she does not look happy.
yeah.
It's hard for us to tell from here. Umpire Delu had the best view from front on, and she felt that that was gone.
I mean, that was the 1 over I was begging for Tabi saying, I mean, give him 1 extra over.
So Isel Cilliers departs for 2, having played 30 deliveries. You feel that she had done the hard work and she was going to kick on, not to be.
Zizipo Mdebuka coming in for Isel. There.
Oh, there was massive movement coming in to Isel there. She wasn't very much front, and Adele Lu thought about it and gave her out. She felt that the ball would have gone to hit the stumps. As we said, that she's in the best position to make that call. Zizipo slightly dragging that one down the leg and Tabiseng Nini. And first runs on the board for Zizipo.
Like Zubera was telling you, I mean, that extra over that you say we need from Tabiseng, you said bring them earlier, didn't bring them for a second spell earlier. It made a difference, yeah. The Dragons needed that breakthrough.
On the money, well defended.
But the danger of Zizipo there, the front foot playing across, that Tabiseng is bowling too straight. So the front foot coming across the line, on Tabiseng's bowling, you must be careful. This one left. She's
Zizipo is moving the bat rapidly after playing the ball. It could be the energy levels or it could be the nervousness.
yeah, what could tell? Some of the boys believe that it's a process. Some of the batters, it's what keep them going.
Well defended off the front foot. Yet again, a fruitful over for Tabiseng Nini. And she was part of that Proteas emerging side who played Pakistan. She bowled 6 overs there as well, conceded 29 runs and took 2 wickets. And when you play such high level games, when you come down a level, a notch, you just brooming, you just brimming with confidence there, you know. It's oozing and it's showing today that Ntabiseng Nini, she's always been a balanced bowler, line and length, seam movement, but today there's just that something extra she's got.
I mean, she's been always on the ball. I mean, coming, if you look at, for me, if you look at her coming from that under 19 World Cup till today, I mean, she's been doing well. Maybe the only thing she needs now, she needs to break through to that senior team as well. I mean, yes, it might be difficult now. I mean, I'm quite happy for her. I mean, looking at what South Africa does in the pipeline. I mean, coming from under 19, at least you need to keep them. If they don't break through in that senior team level, then they're still emerging. That keeps them there to make our depth bigger. That's a good ball there from Katlego Sisodi. Continuing for where she left off.
Yes, definitely. The CSA pipeline system is so good in that sense that she's coming from the under 19 setup. She's done well for Northwest.
I mean, surely, I mean, you still have the hope as a younger player. I mean, you can't break through in your senior team and you still get groomed, you still get recruited from that emerging sides as well. That keeps keeps that hopes alive. I mean, look what he did. He was exceptional, very well, playing alongside of Tumisi Kukune, Nondu Shangase, and playing around those players also. Oh, what a shot. Slog sweep from Mickey there. There's 2 runs for Mickey.
Yes, definitely. We're talking about South African pipeline system. That's where we are seeing the performances from the Proteas men and women side in this past few years has been so good because it's the system that is constantly bringing players of good caliber, great caliber forward. A very hopeful shout there. That looked like that came from the middle of the bat, but there was an appeal, a very hopeful appeal. The umpire Nadia Stradom was having none of it.
Yes, I can get it. You'll never get it easy from Nadia. She's so sweet in getting those LBs. I've seen her in most of the games. You see with Mickey, you need a bowler that can hit the deck because she likes to play more of a back foot, man. So you need if they can try and make sure to keep against Tabiseng, surely something might happen in that time because she's more on the back foot than anything else, and Tabiseng can hit the deck a bit. So I would maybe advise if they can give a strike against Tabiseng because that's a wicket you need in this Belgian team because she's looking like she's settling in, so you don't want her to stay long in the middle. Jeez, I like this Zippo's setup here.
She looks like she means business.
Yeah,
That's what when you see her, she looks like she means business.
You can see that the message from her is different from others. Definitely, you can't bowl a full. Went for 4.
Slightly full that time, Nini, and a booming drive by Sizipho. We said just before the ball that she looks like she means business, and that intent was shown from that delivery. The senior players in the team in Mignon and Janae and them are having a quick chat with regards to what to do here. Oh, outside edge there. And they run for a single there. It's a good delivery by Ntabiseng Nini, taking the outside edge of Zizipo's bat. Kenneth, now we need to see what sort of mindset does Mickey go into. Oh, cut and just misfielded by the point boundary. Very well fielded out in the boundary. And that's 2 runs for the Garden Route Badgers.
Got a good stop there from Karabo Limpane. Yes, this is what I was hoping for. I mean, for Tabiseng to bowl against Mickey there. So now it becomes a mind game now. Obviously, now Tabiseng went for like 7 overs. This is 7th over. Are you keeping here? Still reserve here for the 10th over as well. Oh, there's a short ball. Too clever for Mickey there, not trying to go over. Just kept it for 1.
With that, it's the end of the 21st over. Garden Route Badgers are 37 for 4. Mickey is the top scorer for now with 21 runs of 46 deliveries.
Now that run rate is pushing for 2 over 2. The next ball from the JB Max over, Deirdre van Rensburg. That's a short ball from Dre. You don't need that. I mean, you need to maintain what the openers gave you. That's a bad first ball from Dre. They're bowling short and leg side.
A proper loose delivery, loosener there, short down the leg side, and Mika is not going to miss out on that one. She's been around long enough and she manages to put that away for 4. Score moves on to 41 for 4.
What do you think might be a defendable total for Badgers here, Zubair?
The stage where they were 6 for 3, where they find themselves 41 for 4, they would be hoping anything more than 150. It would be a bonus, a huge compliment to their middle and lower order. As we say that, short and wide by Van Rensburg and punished yet again by Mickey. A classy shot past the cover and point fielder. Score moves on to 45 for 4.
For me, there, I mean, what I've observed from Mickey, and you don't bowl there. I mean, she's strong on the back foot. You wanna see yourself bowling there. Yes, force them to play on the front foot. She does nothing. I mean, so far in all at 29 runs coming through, you haven't seen anything coming between middle and middle. Everything goes down to deep square and the point region. So that's where it tells you that she can cut, she can slog sweep. Anything that is on the back foot, she's there on the ball.
Van Rensburg has been much better this last two deliveries, giving it a good flight and much fuller.
Yeah, forcing it to play on the front foot. That's what we're looking for. Want to ball there again? Yes. He was lucky he didn't go through that Van Rensburg. You don't bowl there to mid-year.
Have to deliver that one again. A free hit to Zizipo, who's looking so dangerous. I'm sure she can't wait to swing her arms around. And that's exactly what she does. Past the cover, Minion can give it a chase, but the ball is going to win that race, and that's a welcome boundary for the Garden Route Badgers. And with that, the score moves on to 52 for 4. That's 50 up in the 22nd over. Having chosen to bat, that's not what they had in mind, but from where they were, they will be more than happy now. It's a wide delivery by Alyssa. That's not what they had in mind. She's conceded 8 runs off one delivery.
Yes, I've indicated earlier on, where this is where it matters most, but you're seeing them dropping the energy level. I'm not too sure, it's maybe the backing of the bowlers.
Left alone there by Zizipo. Zizipo, who played for Eastern Province, who's played for Boland. So she's got a bit of experience to her as well, even though it's a lot with the two teams, but she's got that experience.
She's getting behind the ball very well.
This has been much better. 5 deliveries by Alyssa after gone for 8 runs from that first delivery. No ball, wide, 4. Everything happened. Yet again, nice flight. Good line and length from these 5 deliveries by her. Look, Garden Route Badgers are low on energy. They haven't been scoring runs in this Hollywoodbets Pro50 series. But at the same time, so is Northwest Dragons. So they know the Badgers, that if they can score 140, 160, it's game on. They have a chance. And it's not the ability of the batters, it is the confidence. You see that batters are low on confidence.
Yeah, I mean, but looking at Zizipo coming in, I mean, she changed the whole complexion of the game and how the openers approached it. I mean, she's, as we said only, she's looking business in this thing. I mean, she even pushed the Northwest Dragons to change the field placing. I mean, they kept the one field placing all the time, but now with those Zizipo coming in, you saw the fielders changing now and then, ball after ball. There's another ball there.
And that's exactly what it is, Kenneth, what you've said. That they saw in the last over, she dragged one down, short down leg side. To cover that, they do have a deep square leg, and the ball went to her for a single run on that delivery. They also have a mid-wicket boundary as well as cover boundary to protect those boundaries. The boundaries came very fast in the past 2 overs, and they're trying to avoid that. And they pushed the mid-on fielder down to long on as well.
Yeah, with a deep cover now. She got nice strokes, Zizipo. She seems like she can play to all angles.
Two runs coming off that over, and that's the end of 24th over. Garden Route Badgers are 55-4-4. Kenneth, you raised the question early on, and I think it's so important to ask the senior players, the management, that while you are on top, what is the reason to bring new bowlers in? Especially Janae herself bowled so well. So after Ntabiseng Nini's second spell, surely you bring yourself back on. While you are on top, you've just got a breakthrough, the 4th wicket fell, then why are you not bowling and you are giving chance to bowler number 5 and 6 then?
Yeah, it happens in most cases when you want to give everyone an opportunity, but at this level it doesn't work like that. Yes, in the junior level it works, I mean, where you are limited to build such a number of overs. But at this level, if you have to go for a kill, you need to go for a kill. I mean, if you have an opportunity to kill the game, kill it.
Yes,
I mean,
that's exactly what it is. And especially when you know you are fighting for relegation and your opponent is the one that is you're fighting against, you want to make sure you kill the game there and there. And that's what the Australians do so well, during the tournaments, the major ICC tournaments, that when they play the smaller teams, they kill the game.
because if you said it earlier on, I mean, Zubair, this is 50 overs. Your thinking should be more ahead. I mean, you need to be consistent. It takes you like 3.5 hours to think. I mean, in the middle, if they keep you for like 50 overs, then so. The mental toughness also is another factor. I mean, as you're saying, I mean, Jane's spell wasn't that bad as well. Why you always, like, when you start doing well, you take yourself, you release the pressure off. But looking at the scoreboard, the Dragons, they're still on top. That's a good comeback from Alisa looking at the previous over now.
She's bowled better this over.
Yeah, considering one run it is over yet now.
Yeah, that was the second run of the over through the covers. Good single taken by the Garden Route Badgers batters. Zizipo will not be happy with herself. The ball was there to be hit, cut past the point fielder, but she only managed to cut it to Janae, who's standing at point.
Yeah, that's one frustrating thing when there's a batter. You play a good shot straight to the fielder.
And in this time, when the runs are needed, you know, you'll
Yeah.
feel frustrated as a batter. As Van Rensburg jogs past the captain, Janae, she gives her a vote of confidence and tells her, you can do it. That's so good to see experience uplifting the newcomers, the players. Innovative by Mickey there, going right across and playing a lap shot. A shot that's rewarded them with 2 runs.
I mean, I must give credit to Mickey. She showed some good experience there. I mean, you can tell from the shot that she's playing now. She's in. I mean, she took her some time to get in, but now you can see she's starting to get in as well. She says to settle in. So you must give her credit here. I mean,
And also this previous 2 shots, if you look at it, she's walking right across outside the stump, so it's not a danger shot where she can't get LBW.
I mean, it's also a matter of, okay, guys. I mean, the 2 openers were bowling very well. Where are we gonna keep them? Who gonna take them on? I think they've seen Deirdre that he's the player they're gonna take her on, because all the other bowlers, they've been bowling well. So you need to pick your bowlers.
That's a nothing delivery wide out of off stump, and it's been given by umpire Nadia. You see, Kenneth, what we are saying, what we were saying early on is you're making Garden Route Badgers batters' life easy by giving them these singles, by giving those deliveries that they can rotate the strike. Oh, that's well placed by Zizipo. They get 2 runs, very well fielded again by Ntabiseng Nini.
I can tell that she's a good outfield fielder. She's been doing well to stop those boundaries.
The score moves to 65 for 4 after 26 overs. And I can tell you, Kenneth, being 6 for 3 wickets to 65 for 4, Garden Route Badgers would take it any day after 26 overs.
I mean, allowing them to get to the target. But I think Dragons are also capable with the likes of Minion, who likes have a reputation of scoring 50s in most of their games, and so hence I'm saying it's 180, 150. Yes, it's a match for both sides.
Yeah, no, definitely. This time around, Zizippo manages to find the skipper at point. Flighted delivery. Straight to Janae, and Garden Route Badgers lose their 5th wicket.
That's also good bowling there, bowling outside off, forcing him to play away from his body, straight to the off, straight to the point fielder. Unlucky for Nosisipo, he was building the inning very well. The incoming batter now is Nicolene Faniance van Rensburg coming in the place of Zizipho, who did rotate the strike very well, who had some good stroke. Unlucky that is good ball from Alisa there.
But having seen her bat, that's how she bats. So it's a high risk, high reward sort of betting by Zizippo, and good runs came off till that point in time. And she managed to change the complexion a bit there, where the partnership was over 44 runs.
Yes, she had good shots. She has good shots, good cricket playing. But the one thing she needs to improve in the cricket and in the batting as well is to place the ball in the gap. She played good shots, but she's picking at the fielders. I mean, sometimes she was able to hit those gaps. I mean, you can look at most of the shots. She was getting frustrated, playing good shots straight to the fielders. Even that one, she unlucky, she got it up to the point fielder. That's where she got dismissed. But other than that, that's a good comeback from Alisa's bowling as well. I mean, looking at the way she started, I mean, it goes to saying that it's not about how you start, eh?
It's definitely much better now.
Oh, but I can attest to that. Mickey, she's a good player. She's a good back foot player. Eh? She's anything coming on the back foot, she's always on. And she connected very well. And even when they leave, when she leaves the ball, she leaves it very well. That's why, I mean, if you get them there, if you're in a game plan, just force her to play. You just try to ball in a good shot of a length and force her to play in the front foot.
And she needs to keep going, because Nicolene van Rensburg, she's okay with the bat, you know. She's managed to score 36 against Western Province earlier in the year, against Titans as well, in the 30s. So she can hold a bat, and every small contribution will count for Garden Route Badgers now.
Just right on the block all day.
We were saying earlier on, why didn't Janae come herself? And that's what we see. Janae brings herself on.
I'll say it earlier on, you need a fielder there. Eh?
Ooh, a very risky second run by Mickey there, but manages to get to the other side.
That late card, bro, she left Verusinidi, she couldn't see anything there. She couldn't do anything to that ball. That's a good late card there. I mean, I told you, Zube, I mean, when you ask me who's the best backfoot player, Mickey is one of them, eh? That late card, I mean, left Veronese nowhere. That was too close to cut.
She's just showing there was slightly bit of extra bounce onto the delivery.
Yeah. That's a good response from Janet there, because she was looking there at the deep mid wicket at the cow corner. She's looking to go there.
Very full that time by Chennai.
See, when they force her to play on that region, she doesn't get off the mark when she has to play on front foot. Mickey. So they need to go pitch it there at 3 meters, 4 meters.
And that's what it is. The players that are not that tall, it's easier for them to cut and pull. You know, it comes naturally. The ball, the height just
Definitely.
so nicely for them.
That's a good flight there from Alisa.
Just flighting the ball so nicely. That's what did Zizippo in an earlier over.
Jeez, they're still struggling to pick that gap, eh?
Yeah.
And once it puts pressure on them, that's a more pressure. Here we go. The demonstration there shows that, I mean, okay, good clever thinking now. They're going to try to stop those boundaries.
Yeah, no 4-dot deliveries, and they want to protect the over, as they say.
Yeah.
So hence the player goes back, and it becomes now 5-dot deliveries. So they rather concede one single run than conceding a boundary. As we speak, we see the mid-on fielder dropping to long on as
And
well.
And they plan of giving her the strike also. There's a lot of more risky cuts there from the batters. But looking from where they started, I mean, getting to 75, someone might compliment them to say at least you got somewhere.
Yeah, no, definitely it is progress for them, having been 6 for 3 and 7 for 3 in 10 overs. This is a good comeback. 70 for 5 after 29 overs. And we see another change in the bowling lineup where Phoebe comes on. Short and wide first delivery. Push down to the cover boundary region for a single.
Quite a number of spinners in the side. With Phoebe, we need that international experience. I mean, going to the World Cup now. She also formed part of the Netherlands World Cup team that is going to be participating in the next coming Women's World Cup.
And again, she's quite young, just like Nini, just like Atleo, 21 years of age. Oh, there's it short and punished by Van Rensburg that time. That was a shot of authority, piercing the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket. And having seen that shot, Northwest Dragons pull the player back from mid-on to long-on region. Short and wide this time, plays it down to cover boundary for a single.
But it also goes back again with Jane. I'm not sure, maybe she doesn't want to take responsibility of I mean, we said on. She had a good over also, but she still takes it off. She takes herself off again.
Chase here. Oh, very well fielded. Running right across from the cow boundary to the long on region. And that's very well fielded by Kiara Fisher there. No,
That
sorry, that's Deirdre van Rensburg.
Another short ball. There's no consistency on Phoebe's bowling there. The ball has been going all over the show. And
Yeah, they conceded 9 runs of that over, and that is the end of the 30th over, and Garden Route Badgers are 79 for 5. And yet again we go back to our point. Why change when it's not broken? Chennai should have carried on. You have conceded at times 9 runs, 10 runs off and over, and now you find yourself score going so close to that 100 mark, which looked impossible at the start of the game. Mickey pedal sweeps that delivery from Alisa to square leg boundary for a single. Well run single there by Van Rensburg. Short and pulled away to the square leg boundary region for a single. And with that, it's the end of the 31st over. Garden Route Badgers are 82 for 5. Kenneth, it's amazing to see how many cricketers we produce as Proteas, as South Africa, and they go on to play other countries, for other countries. In a way, it's also a very proud moment for us.
yeah, it tells more about our pipeline, as we spoke about earlier on, how good it is. I mean, you can attest to it, looking up to how many players are going abroad and represent the other nationals.
And there it is, changing bowling yet again, and Tabitha is back in action, having bowled 5 overs for 10 runs in her first spell. She's bowled well, really well in that first spell, line and length, most of the deliveries.
I mean, responding to what you were saying, I mean, looking at the women's cricket also, like where it is today. I mean, look at 10 years ago, where it was, where it used to be the game of 40 all outs, 30 all outs, and the whole game, the ball game has changed completely. I mean, you can see, I mean, if you can even see the difference between the Div 1 player and the Div 2 player. That's how the cricket is fast growing in South Africa. the standard. I mean, look at the imaging side that played against Pakistan. I mean, beating your first team, Pakistan. I mean, that tells more about our feeder system.
Yes, no, definitely. Players such as Leah Jones, Faye Cowling, who's been called up to represent the Proteas in place of Cup. It's a huge win for the system, for our pipeline, to say there is always that player that can step up and take someone who is injured or out of form, and that also pushes the player that are right on top, knowing you have other players on your tail. If you don't perform, there's always someone else that can come in.
You know, at some point I was a bit concerned about. I mean, if it happens, we lose we've lost Ishmael in the system. If it happens, we lose Chloe, we lose Daniel, we lose those players at the same time. What will happen? I can tell you, I can safely say we're safe when it comes to that now. I mean, looking at Dinesh, she's doing well. Dinesh is doing well in terms of feeding our national side. I mean, with this competition also becoming professional, I mean, it keeps keeping our players, I mean, focused. And everyone now has ambitions and determines to play for the national team. And also bringing and allowing the overseas players to be part of the team also is growing our league as well. I mean, the competition become uptight.
No, definitely, Kenneth. And what happens is players such as Ntabiseni Nini, who was part of your emerging side, she comes back into the Northwest Dragons side and she shares her experience. And that's how we are growing as well. So there are so many benefits to the system that we've got going in men and women's cricket for the past few years.
I can tell you, I must compliment CSA in the pipeline. I was looking like last year we hosted under 19 National Week here. The standard was on another level also. I mean, there's still more to come. I mean, you're looking at the likes of Karabo Meso in the mix, and looking also Philander. I mean, you can see that it's not only Karabo we're looking. Look at Philander as well. She's good. I mean, you have the Wohoma Cheke also knocking on the door as well.
Yes.
I mean, that's good. That's good. I mean, taking into account that women's cricket is not the same as the men's, because with them retiring too early at that international level, and also with the BBLs, those leagues outside, when you have players not available for a national team, you still have a backup in those players. I mean, also an opportunity for other players. I mean, I like the way it's going. I'm just praying if the Div 2 teams can also get a sponsorship and be your semi-pro.
That was short and wide, cut from the back foot by Van Rensburg. Garden Route Badgers get 2 more runs on the board. And with that, the score moves to 86 for 5.
That run rate is mounting to 3 now. I'll be happy if they keep it under 4.
And the bigger thing is also, when they were 6 for 3 in 7 overs, it looked like it will be a short day for Northwest Dragons team on the field.
At some point.
And now they have to field the whole time. Oh, what a beautiful delivery that is. How did that miss the stumps? Chennai's got her hands on her hips. She cannot believe it. She doesn't even have the energy to jump up in the air in frustration anymore. When it's not your day, it doesn't happen for you as a bowler, as a batter. That's what it is. And that's how she feels at this stage.
She's been bowling well. I mean, the most of the guys have been bowling well, but it's just the concern. It's a matter of that short spell they have. I'm not too sure. I can't tell that if it's a matter of fitness or if it's a matter of strategy of bowling a short spell.
Yeah, she's bowled so well. 6 overs, she's only conceded 14 runs. Few catches that just dropped short, or ball in the air, should I say, that fell short, that felt like, okay, could have been. Few nudges that just, the edges never came on.
Let's hope she bring herself in the next over. I mean, the pressure is on. You can't release the pressure again. I mean, the bowling unit is very balanced from the north downwards today. I mean, the seamers are doing well and complementing with them. Yes, there's a bit of a slack in the spinners department, but I mean, the seamers are doing well.
And as we say, that Tabita starts with a wide.
That's not what we're looking for from Tabita. Another short ball from Tabita.
So short delivery by Tabita, pulled away by Mickey, and that brings her 50. She moves on to 51 of 84 deliveries. This has been some innings by her. Much needed by her team, Garden Route Badgers, and the players out there. The management will be so happy with that knock from her. They would want her to carry on and play the full 50 overs, but take nothing away from this innings. Kenneth, this has been a masterful innings. She's played so well, put away the bad deliveries, rotated the strike. Excellent innings.
Definitely. I mean, you look at the way how she applied herself towards first ball till now. I mean, she played, yes, there was a bit of risky cards there, but she survived all those. But I mean, most of the shots came in, she was on board. I mean, she carried the whole Buttons team till now. Hopefully she gets, as you're saying, hopefully she bets all the way through, and it will get the Badgers to their good position. That's a shot for the day, man.
Yes, that has been anything short. She's rocked back and cut it or played it down to third man region. That was very well run by Nicolene. She saw that the fielder is far and she asked Mickey to run down for a single. A risky single to mid-on region to Intabiseng Nini.
You can't allow that in the middle, in the inner circle. You can't give away those singles, man.
Especially when you've conceded 6 runs of that over, you want to keep the runs down. Nice and full that time by Tabita. That's the end of her 7th over. She's conceded 19 runs. Garden Route Badgers move on to 95 for 5 after 34 overs. And as we were saying earlier on, that if Northwest Dragons had to bowl Garden Route Badgers out earlier, it would have given their fielders, less time on the field. The fitness levels, the legs are tested. Now having stood here for 34 overs, it's a ball game. It's a different ball game. When you come to bat, that physical exertion plays a part as well.
Yeah, normally it happens to everyone. When you see nothing happens, then you start dropping your head.
Very well taken single to mid-wicket again by Van Rensburg and Mickey.
I'm happy she kept herself going now, Jane. She still have 4 overs to go also.
Yes, Kenneth, I fully agree with you. She shouldn't have taken herself off in the first place. She should have carried on, having put on all the pressure when the Garden Route Badgers were 3 wickets down and Dragons kept on trying new bowlers. Very well played there by Mickey yet again. Oh, that's touch and go. Very difficult to call from there.
Yes, you saw.
The umpire was vigilant, and that's an excellent call by umpire Adello. Definitely a 4. Fielder touching the ball and the rope at the same time. That's a 4.
See, but that's another thing. It's when it with
Must feel there at mid wicket, and they run through for a single there.
there's a misfill from Phoebe.
Kenneth, that boundary also brought 100 runs for the for the Garden Route Badgers. They are on 101 for 5 after 35 overs.
That's a good 100. I mean, that's a good show. That's a test from the patience. If you're patient enough, it will come, guys. I mean, as we say, the process, it takes time. I mean, for them to get to that 100, it took some patience, perseverance from Mickey, who was there for like 91 balls. I mean, she did well to carry the team to this level.
Tabitha to carry on from JB Marks Oval, and oh, that was a nothing delivery, nice and full. Mickey, who's played so well till now, she wasn't going to miss out on that. An exquisite cover drive.
Believe me. I've never thought that will happen from her. I mean, playing that square drive straight for 4. I mean, I've never seen her putting anything on the front foot of the boundary. That's the first boundary she played on the front foot since she started in all the whole inning. I mean, she proved me wrong that she can, yes, yeah, I can play front foot as well. That's a good shot from Mickey there. I mean, that pushes even the Dragons to change the field, now putting the deep square fielder there. One thing I've noticed with the Dragon side, at some point they tend to follow the ball.
Oh, that's another misfield now. It's not happening for Dragons, and the ball rolls away for another boundary. That's the second boundary of the second delivery of this over. Oh, bad misfield there.
The youngster also.
Again, but nothing delivery from Tabitha. Shot down the leg side.
Another short and wide. He was like he was never called. I like Nadine, she was being lenient there.
And for the first time, the run rate moves over 3 runs and over.
Again, another one short and wide. Miscommunication, that's safe. You can't do that to Mignon, eh?
And mind you, Northwest Dragons cannot let this slip away from here. The start they had, because Garden Route Badgers hasn't been scoring runs, but their bowling lineup is quite decent, so they can defend, and that was the reason given that we want to put the score on the board and try and defend it.
So what do you mean that they're good in defending? So, but
It will not be easy for Northwest Dragons. That's what I'm saying. That if they are able to go over 150, then it's not going to be an easy task.
by the look of things, it seems they're allowing them to get through that. That's one of the good over from the Badgers. So drinks break now. The Badgers are 1-1-0-4-5 after 36 overs. On the other field as well. I mean, we've seen the Lions against Province also. At some point, there were 3 wickets for 31 runs, and they've managed to get to over 100 now. So it seems like it's something that's about the women's cricket. I mean, you get a good start. When you need to finish, then something we drop the standard. I mean, it's the same thing we're seeing here at JB Marks over today. I mean, Northern Dragons had a good start. They had a good start to finish the Badgers on, but now the Badgers came back and said, no, not on us, guys.
The 37th over, and it's going to be Janae continuing for her 8th over. Garden Route Badgers 110 for 5. So back after the drinks, Janae to continue. Badgers are 110 for 5. Nice and full, asking Mika to drive. Short and wide, cut to cover region. Very well fielded and thrown. Question was asked whether it is a run out, and umpire Nadia says no, she's made good off her ground. Down the leg side, that's wide, and they scrape two for another single as well. That's 2 runs of that delivery that Janae has to re-bowl. Mickey top edges that one. No fielder at square leg. Falls safe and they scrape through for a single. The field has been spread out a bit with square leg boundary, cow region, as well as the cover region boundary. That's where the ball is placed for a single. That's the end of Janae's over, 8th over. She's conceded 25 runs. The Garden Route Badgers are 115 for 5 after the end of 37th over. It will be interesting to see now Northwest Dragons, who do they bring in to bowl? And it looks like it will be Katleo Setlodi, who's bowled 5 overs, conceded only 6 runs and taken 1 wicket. She was phenomenal in her first spell. Very similar field for Katlego as well. Cover boundary, deep cover boundary, mid-wicket boundary. And a wide fine leg as well. Oh, excellent shot by Mickey there. Not reaping the full reward of that shot, but it was good to see. Innovative once again. Kenneth, do you feel that Northwest Dragons are letting this game slide past them? It hasn't happened as yet, but they've taken the foot off the accelerator there and letting the Garden Route Badgers into the game.
Yeah, quite honestly, they did let it slip through, but I mean they're still capable to bring it back. I mean with Katleo Sitlori and Chabiseng bowling so well, and they're still maintaining that where they see for that previous ball, good ball there, playing a miss from Jan Stefan Rasbeck. So I mean, if Katleo Sitlori and Chabiseng keep on what they've started, they keep on bowling the way they started, they will still bring them to under they still having the chance to bring them that under 140. But other than that, it looks like Badgers will go over that 150.
Risky single there, risky single there. But they managed to get to the ends that they were meant to be. into the block hole, that delivery. That's the end of Katlego over. 3 runs conceded of that over. Janae to continue. This will be her 9th over, so she has just 2 more overs to go, including this one. Oh no, change of plans. It seems like they're bringing Ntabiseng on. So it's the opening bowling partnership for Northwest Dragons that's coming on.
As I've said earlier on, if Tabiseng, Nini and Gatlos Kludi keep on dropping that run rate, it will give the chance of them putting them under 140, 150. But it won't happen if you only have 2 bowlers that are maintaining the ends. You need other bowlers to complement you there as well. Of which I've said today, it was a day for seamers in Northwest Dragons. So all the seamers did their best today.
They really have. They really have. What's good to see from the Garden Route Badgers, this partnership is they going through those singles. They're running for those singles. And the partnership also moving on to 53 now.
What a good shot. What a good scoop. I mean, you can tell that the batter is in. Mickey, and it's in. He can play your 360-degree shots all the day. Now he's been playing. Needs a skill.
So the hand-eye coordination to play that scoop to a pace bowler, you need to be so good, and you can see that's what has happened. And that brings the change in the field.
So, but you said earlier on, the way she plays it, she's just ready to get right behind the ball and connect it very well. I mean, it's a low risky. You can't even get her LB or that shots when she plays. She positions herself really well.
It's change in angle for Nini, who's decided to come around. Oh, that was a wild swing inside edge, but she gets yet another boundary of that delivery.
When it's your day, it's your day. There's nothing you can do about it. When things start to happen, that's how. When things start to happen, that's how it happens. $27 and 38.5. So where I can tell you now, it seems like Badgers are getting close to that 150 mark, as you indicated earlier on. I mean, you must compliment Mickey. I mean, on how she applied herself in this inning. I'm not too sure. At no point I've seen her giving her away a chance of a catch or.
Yeah, they were play and misses, but that's about it. There weren't really chances there. It didn't come off the bat, and when they were, there were no fielders there. Badgers batters would still be looking around to just rotate the strike for the next few overs and then they can take it away. It's so good to see Katlego Sitlodi sticking to her line and length.
It's a good comeback. We're looking at she was not part of the team last week. Coming back today, I mean, she's doing well. I mean, she might have gone down to a drawing board and learned a lesson.
And yet again a single.
Oh, you don't want to see that. There you give a 5.
Oh no.
They didn't even attempt to run that.
No, because it came off Mickey's bat. It bounced off Mickey's bat. That's why they didn't want to run. The sportsmanship was shown there.
Yeah. But that doesn't really. If you have passed the boundary, it would have been a different case. And
That's what determined the World Cup. Hey, let's not forget.
now that's a good sportsmanship there. Hey, we hardly see those things these days. Oh, that's a good square cut there. I mean, I told you earlier on. I mean, you can't bowl to Mickey on back foot there. I mean, that's a late square cut there, passing through the point. I mean, left the captain stand still there. He couldn't move the feet.
Just as we were saying that Katlego is bowled so well, now she gets this one wrong, short and wide. And Mickey takes full advantage of that.
That's an area you don't want to bowl to.
Much better by Katlego.
That's a good response from Katlego there.
Yeah, she's come back strong this past 2 deliveries on the mark again. Good line and length.
Yeah, but also we're not forgetting, I mean, what Nicolene came in there to support Mickey as well. She didn't come there and try to...
Oh, she made such a good ground to save that delivery. Score moves on to 136 or 40 overs.
Yeah, Katlego Limpala having a bad day at the boundary there today. I mean, it's been the 3rd time doing the misfield at the boundary, and that resulted to 4 runs. I'm not too sure, and they're still keeping her on the boundary field. I mean, there's a youngster, maybe I don't know, we're trying to protect her. I'm saying Nini going for a 9th. What we'll be expecting from this over? Honestly, the wicket will do for the Dragons. The only thing they need here is to break this partnership.
Yes, because the partnership has moved on to 70, and that's what brought the score to 136. Unthinkable at the start of the game. And there it is yet again, that single that they've been rotating the strike so well, not letting the bowler feel settled. That's what never happened at the beginning of the inning, where protection of the wicket was more important than rotation of strike. But that's what they're reaping the rewards right now.
Yeah, but in the same note, the Dragons didn't allow them to get those ones in the inner circle, but now it seems like they're letting it slip through now. They're getting easily ones in the inner circle.
Nice and full, driven to menu on there at covers, no runs.
Good ball there by Tabise, good shot. But the Empire is not interested on that one.
The batters just having a quick chat onto what to do, how to tackle Ntabiseng Nini.
But what do you think might be the chat there?
The ball still swinging, but the chat was to take the single towards Chennai at that deep mid-wicket region.
But the whole thing, maybe they might say, nah, let's keep him there because you see, there's no intent of trying to attack her. Let's maintain her. We'll take care of the other bowlers on the other end. I mean, because she's been consistently bowling in a good length. I mean, that would be stupid to try and attack her. I mean, there's still more overs to go, and she's only 6 balls left in this inning. So just start thinking about that. Oh, it's a low full toss from Tabise in there. I'm not sure if she was trying a slow ball or what. And that's another thing about our players or bowlers, if you may say. I mean, you're bowling good balls, but keep dotting them there. Now we're gonna change. It's good to have a variation, but sometimes if you're having them in the corner, just keep them in the corner. That's where in one of the things we're lacking to kill the game. A good start. Now it's a chance to kill the game. We're just letting it slip away. Katleo is coming for the 8th over. She had a good spell today. I mean, 7 overs for 18 runs.
It's good to see Mignon sharing her experience with Katleo, giving her tips, raising her spirits that keep going. You can see that she's parting that wisdom onto the junior.
I can tell you, I mean, the presence of Mignon, it matters most in this. Her presence, it matters most. I mean, you can even see her energy level, despite her age. Oh, a little bit slow there for Mignon.
Mm-hmm. And yet again, it's that single. It's those risky, quick singles that they've kept on taking in this partnership as the partnership moves on to 73.
Yeah, remember when I told you that Dragons didn't allow them to take those singles in your first 10 overs. But now they just allowing them to take those singles easily now in the inner circle.
Slight bit of miscommunication between Van Rensburg and Mickey there, almost causing a run out that's not needed for Garden Route Badgers. There was no second run on that delivery.
So you think this is an opportunity for the Dragons to get a point from this game? They've been not doing well in these Pro50 matches now. They're yet to get a point from the game.
The way the start they had, there was every chance of getting the point. But now the way... Oh, that's an excellent authoritative shot Shot by Van Rensburg, straight over Katleo's head for another boundary. At the toss, Janae was asked what would be an ideal target that you would like to chase, and her response was 180. If we can restrict them to 180, I'll be more than happy. The way the score is, it's 145 for 5 after 42 overs, 8 more overs to go. So, in Janae's own words, if they can still restrict the Garden Route Badgers for 180, they would be happy as a camp, as a Northwest Dragons camp. That's the score they had in mind. Do you feel that that's a score to be chased on this pitch, in this weather, in this condition?
Yeah, as you said earlier on, with bowling, with Badgers bowling attack, it's gonna be difficult for them. And looking at the stats also, I mean, who's in the top 10 batters from the Dragons? It's only Mignon who's capable of getting over 50 and all that. So for them to get to that 180, you need someone to back Mignon in this inning. Understand? We can't be a one-man show all the time. So always on the scorecard, you get 3 people in the scorecard of Northern Dragons in terms of betting. So today, to win this one, I mean, they've shown a good character today as a bowling and a fielding unity, but betting-wise, they've never shown. We know Veronica Siniti always has a slow start, of which sometimes it plays at advantage. But if you chase a low score, yes, it's good. But I mean, chasing 180, 190 is going to be difficult, as we indicated earlier on with who's Badgers Zintle Kula opening bowler there. You know, she's consistent also. She's one of the seamers who's also not that bad.
Yes, you're spot on. It was actually Nicolene the last time these two met that took 3 wickets for 33 runs. Good to see that she's doing it with a bat for the Badgers for now.
She must be happy. I mean, obviously, even Nicolene, she's one of your top bowler. She's number 1 in the rankings of your Pro 50, and hopefully, I mean, again, you can look at the top 2 bowlers in the country. They come from the Badgers.
Must feel there from the captain at point. Lucky for her, well covered in the deep, so only 1 run off that misfield. Yes, definitely. And that's what we were saying earlier on, that Badgers bowling lineup is good. It's the batting, that's where they low on confidence. But if they do put on that 180, their tails will be up. They would feel that they can defend that score.
Jesus. Straight to mid on, they managed to take a single, guys. I mean, you can tell now it's something wrong with Dragons fielding now, guys. You can't let those ones go all the way in the inner circle. There's a lot of singles coming in the inner circle now.
These singles have been the heartbeat of this partnership that has raised to 84 runs. Just to put into perspective, Ken, last week, Badgers played Lions in Dobsonville. Lions batted first, and with the whole Lions batting lineup, Badgers restricted them to 184 runs. That's that 180 runs mark we are talking about. That's in the Hollywoodbets Pro 50 series.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You're quite right there. I mean, I will support that statement to say, I mean, if for them to say, if they want to restrict them to 180, you need to back that up with your betting. Yes, I restrict you to 180. What's next? You need to score those runs. I mean, what do you have on table? Who do you have? Who are capable for that? But let's hope we'll see a different game ball today. But again, if they have a good start again today, they might even get over that 180.
And as we speak of the scoreboard, it is the Badgers that are sitting on 150 of 43 overs.
So that's
7 more overs to go.
That was a prediction.
The in-batters, they are playing well. So where to from here? Surely they are thinking 190, 200.
Because you see, they're starting to open up now.
Nicky moves on to 92. Katlego bowling her 9th over now.
But they still don't have that deep cover there. I don't know what's the plan. I mean,
And the plan is to bowl straighter because we have deep long on, we have square leg boundary and the fine leg. So try and bowl straight. Oh, she finds outside edge of the bat and it runs away towards the third man boundary. Very unlucky for Katlego and not. For 5. There's no way the keeper Reddy could have catched that thick outside edge. Pushed down to long on region for a single there by Nicoline van Rensburg. She moves on to 29. When she came to bat, we said that she is no stranger to batting. She's batted well for a couple of 30s in the Pro 50 series.
they're getting runs all over the show now. Hence, I'm seeing like, I mean, but the Dragons fielding is still attacking. I mean, the guys are getting runs, you still attack. And
oh, but the thing is, Kenneth, with ladies cricket, you only allowed 4 out, and they have all the 4 players out in long off, long on, deep square leg and fine leg boundary. So they cannot have any more players outside.
yeah, I get you there, but is that an ideal to get long on and off for the seam bowler?
Yes, the field placement is questionable there because you see Mickey keep on playing that
scoop shot.
scoop shot. Surely you can have that short fine leg, move the long, fine leg fielder to short fine leg,
Yeah.
and get that player out. But so far so good for Garden Route Badgers. At one stage they were 6 runs and 3 wickets of 7 overs. They have moved on to 159 runs of 5 wickets in 44 overs.
Yeah, I mean, keeping them from 0.6 to 10 overs, so about 10 overs now. They're going at 3.6, moving to that 4, climbing to that 4 runs and over. That's a one good run down there from the Badgers. There's a slog sleeve for 1 again. One another short ball again. I mean, Alisa is bowling the short balls again to Mickey, and Mickey, we can play those pull shot and a slog sweep very well. I mean, you can't bowl for Mickey in that area as well. I mean, Alisa needs to make sure that the balls outside off stump. That's a ball from Alisa Eliasberg. I mean, there's a pressure from Janssen van Rensburg. I mean, with Bears just looking to open up now, we don't give them the runs that, oh, that's a good one again. Edge to the keeper. Well done. Good bowling, Alisa. We saw that coming. I mean, she was frustrated. Getting those balls was giving pressure to Janssen van Rensburg. Now she got out from Alisa's bowling. That's a breakthrough that first Dragons were looking for.
And that's the wicket. You spot on, Kenneth. That's the wicket they were looking for. They were looking for a breakthrough. This partnership was building so well. And Northwest Dragons will be more than happy that they have the wicket of Van Rensburg. Garden Route Badgers are 162 for 6 after 44.5 overs. Alisa getting the wicket of Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg.
Zintle Kula coming in for Nicolien van Rensburg. That's the captain herself.
It's an ideal time for Zintle Kula to come in as well. You know, she can definitely hit the long ball as well. So last 5 overs to go, perfect time for her to come in.
Yeah, but she's also good and running between the wickets. She's more athletic wise. I mean, she's the one thing that they need to restrict her from not taking those singles. I don't know what will be her game plan now. To give the strike to Mickey. Oh, quite interesting now. Maybe they're trying to give the single, maybe to face for next over. What? The plan is to give you the single there, but they didn't win that. So they still keep Mickey on strike. It was fun enough now when Alisa was bowling, they had long on out and long off in. But when they see my, they have both of them out.
What so, that is change in bowling. Janae, the captain, comes in herself to bowl the 46th over. She's bowled 8 overs so far. So she'll probably bowl the 46th and the 48th over.
That's what she likes the most, coming in the death. I'm surprised now she's not bowling over number... Coming around again to Mickey. Mickey also looks frustrated there. Surely there's no lot in long wicket left for Badgers. Obviously Mickey now we have to open up now. I'm not too sure, like, will he play for 100 or just play sensibly now attack? It's a bit tricky now for Mickey. Are you there to get 100 or are you there to get us on?
Single taken, yes, that is an old question that gets asked over and over. Does the batter go for his or her 100 or go for the runs? And point to that is also where in the innings, how many wickets are left, how your batsmen are that are to come after you. That determines what you do as well. So in this case, Badgers having lost 6 wickets, they need to get to that 180, 190 mark.
Yeah, looking from what we have now, I mean, they honestly in the tail. The Badgers have long tail. I mean, as you say, as you indicated on, the batting strength is not their strength now. They have a long tail. So what will be Zintle's role here is to give strike to Mickey. That is sensible, a single playing there to take strike.
It
To keep yourself on the strike, yeah.
It's to get strike, and also that with that single, she moves on to 99, and the score, Garden Route Badgers move on to 165 for 6 after 46 overs. 4 more overs to go.
This is the moment when I was watching the SA Visions Pakistan when Kyler Rensberg scored that boundary 6 for the win. Then when they needed 2 runs to win in 1 ball, I don't know what was the message. Like, do you go for tie or do you go for win? And he decided to go for a big win there. So in this case, Mickey, will you go for 1 or you go for boundary to settle 100? If you don't get 100, will you blame yourself? Yeah. And you can see the Dragons now trying to protect the boundaries.
Yeah, first one was blocked. Let's see what happens. Goes for a drive, no runs.
No,
Yes.
it's always the case. You can score all runs. I mean, to get that 1 run to get to your 100 mark is not easy. We've seen them a couple of times. I mean, it reminds me how long it takes Bavuma to get to his 100s all the time.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Played down to the mid-wicket boundary by Mika Derrida. And that's her 100. An excellent 100 under pressure. She walked in when they were 6 for 3. All sorts of trouble. She's played an excellent knock around her batters. She gets her 100 of 133 deliveries. What an inning this has been by Mika Derrida.
Yeah, Mickey, Mickey, you got your 100. What's next now? Is he going to open up? I told you that with Zintle, guys, they will have to look at those singles because he'll play those singles there because he's good between the wicket. He's good running between the wicket. And you want to keep it on the strike all the time, but with the opening field, you can't keep it on the strike because you always keep on taking those singles. And give a strike to Mickey, who was there. He's master of that late cut, eh?
Is that a drop catch by Reddy? It seems like it. There's just a drop of the head and hands from Reddy. Think she's missed the catch of the Centurion there. Oh, played down the mid-wicket boundary for a 4. We knew Mika Derrida, having gotten her 100, she is going to open up. And open up she does. So the score moves on to 171 after 47 overs. Janae coming in for her last over. She's conceded only 28 runs so far.
So they still have that field open for Zintle. Can tell you, she'll take those singles any day, anytime.
Yes, Zintle being the captain, she knows she needs to give the strike to the in-batter in Mika.
I tell you that she will be there to take those singles any day, anytime. I mean, she's quick between the wicket. I can tell you that.
They run through for 2 runs. That's good. That also shows that she's got confidence in her own batting, that she didn't just want to take a single. She saw the opportunity there of a second and they took it. And she's lightning quick between the wicket.
Yeah, that 2 runs also pushes them to 3.7. That's close to 4. I mean, by the end of this over, they might be over 4. Coming to the next over, they might be 5. Then that makes it difficult for the Dragons to defend as well. To chase, I mean.
Yes, definitely. For might be a bit of a fetch from here, 3.8, 3.9. Oh, a reverse sweep, more and more confidence, and Northwest Dragons fielding hasn't been the greatest today. Few misfields in the outfield on the boundary. Now we see in the infield as well. Oh, there could have been a single. So that means Mickey only got one ball to face in the 48th over. Ideally, you would like your informed batsman, the batter who is in, to play most deliveries in the last 4 to 5 overs. It hasn't happened in this over. Oh, Zintle makes up for that last ball over the cover fielder for 4. And with that, the score moves on to 179 after 48 overs. Garden Route Badgers will be more than happy with the score.
Looking from where they started off, I mean, obviously anyone can be happy with that. I mean, that would be a bet for the coach and the captain to lose this one. Looking at where you started, I mean, where you are at the moment. I mean, you heard it in your side. But we can't write them off now. We still have a second innings to bet.
We on to the 49th over here, Kenneth. Would you have brought your strike bowlers in Nini as well as Katleo? Last 2 overs to go. Surely you will be bringing your...
Any day, any time.
It seems like Alisa to continue.
And with a player like Zintle, always he will open up. I mean, it's easy for your tailender to play spin at any time, any day.
Every time this has happened, we have asked ourselves, has there been a plan in Northwest Dragons bowling changes? They have taken bowlers off when they were doing well. They kept on changing the bowlers from one spinner to the other when they were bowling well. And it seems like it has carried on their entire innings.
That will be planned for Zintle to go. But I mean, I tell you, if you bring your strike bowler, I mean...
Look, so far it has worked out very well for Northwest Dragons and Alisa, that in 3 balls she has only conceded 1 run. This is going to drop short, and that's just a single. So only 2 runs conceded of 4 deliveries. So far, so good for Alisa and Northwest Dragons. There's a chance. Just short of the short fine leg fielder. A very good, valiant effort there, but in vain, just short of the fielder there.
This one, I can't remember. Renita told me.
And there is the wicket. Last ball brings the wicket. Zintle Kula only manages to cut that to a cover fielder there. And of the 49th over, only 3 runs conceded and a wicket taken. Alisa has bowled 9 overs, 3 wickets for 33 runs. Last over of the innings to come in, Mika the Ridder batting on 107, Garden Route Badgers on 182 for 7. Surely they would be looking to add 8 more runs to push the score past that 190 of that last over. And surprise, surprise, to bowl the last over of the game, Deirdre van Rensburg is to bowl the last over of the game. So it is not going to be Ntabiseng Nini or Katleho. Very much surprised. I think she's taken into account that 49th over only went for 3 runs and managed to get a wicket. So maybe slow the balls, that's the way to go. We will see if that was a good call. First ball, smack down to long on. They're going to try and get to 2 runs off it, and they do.
190 would be an ideal for the Badgers, yeah.
Oh, the first time she misses that shot, and Deirdre says, "You miss, I hit." That's the end of Mika de Ridder for 109 runs. 100 of 100. Know what a major, mighty knock this has been from her.
That's an inning that makes a lot of difference in the Badgers' innings. I mean, the way Dragons started their innings today, she did very, very well. She deserved it. She deserved it. What a good inning from Mickey.
New batter in is Botha, Mian Botha. 4 more balls to go. Can they still get to that 190 mark? Mika de Ridder played that shot so well throughout her innings. Last over, maybe the energies were low and she misses that ball. Clean bowled by Deirdre van Rensburg. 4 more balls to go.
She's still bowling that short ball, but that went for 1 run. Will Badgers get to 190 mark? That's another question.
3 more balls to go. They are on 185. It's a no ball that pitched outside the pitch, and it's been called a no ball by Kiara Fisher, who's just walked in. She's only faced 1 ball. Can she put that away towards the boundary? Oh, hit straight over the mid-off fielder's head. It's racing towards the boundary. Oh, excellent fielded. Well fielded by the fielders, but they've injured each other in the process. Umpire signals a boundary. That was a very good effort by the fielders, but in vain. And there's that 190 mark, Kenneth, that we were discussing earlier on. 2 more balls to go. There's a field change now.
Surely anything after this for Badgers is a bonus.
They run through for a single. Last ball of the inning to come. Shot again. They find the square leg fielder and they only take 1 run. So that's the end of first innings. Garden Route Badgers managed to score 192 for 8 of their allotted 50 overs. Northwest Dragons. Northwest Dragons, having started so well, they had Garden Route Badgers not for 1, 6 for 3, 7 for 3 after 10 overs. And from there on, it was Mika de Ritter's show where she just never anchored the innings. She even scored. She managed to score 113 runs. Isel Cilliers, Zizipo and Van Rensburg helped her through the innings. And that's what has brought them to 192 for 8.
Yeah, Zubra, there's a good 2 innings from 2 good sessions from Dragons. They just led through in the last session. I mean, obviously we saw the last over. I mean, I don't know what was the plan, giving your last over to your spinner, as you have your 2 openers, strike bowlers who did well, in fact, in their inning. You still have them. You still had options of 2 bowlers that can still finish it off. We don't want to get in a situation whereby when you lose by 2 runs or 4 runs, you say, "Oh, we would have bowled this one. It would have made a difference." But other than that, it wasn't bad over from Deirdre van Rensburg.
Yes, definitely. As we said, we look here. Intabiseng Nini bowled 9 overs, conceded 23 runs and took 3 wickets. She was the pick of the bowler. Started off, as we said, she had Garden Route Badgers 6 for 2, 6 for 3 there as well. Katlego Sitlodi bowled 9 overs, 34 runs for 1 wicket. Jane Winster bowled 10 overs, 36 runs. And Alisa bowled 9 overs, conceded 33 runs and took 3 wickets. Now the question is, can Northwest Dragons get to that 193 mark, or can Garden Route Badgers defend that 192, having chosen to bat first? We will see you after the break.
That will be interesting one. Thank you.
Hey bro, that one now I'm looking. Pro50 series game between the Northwest Dragons and the Garden Route Badgers. Garden Route Badgers batted first. They decided to bat and they scored 192 runs off their 50 overs. It's time to see whether Northwest Dragons can chase it down.
The opening bowler from the JB Max over, from the JB Max end, it's Lucia Swart. The single run from Veru Nisiredi.
On the money, first two deliveries, just slightly back of the length, fifth stump line, good start for the Badgers.
That's a good bowling. She looks like she's there hitting the deck very nicely there. That's what we need on this turf. That's a short one and wide.
So that's the first run, the first extra run for Northwest Dragons, and the score moves to 2.
So that's 192. 193 is the target for the day. So we don't know yet what will be the approach from the Dragon side. I mean, now you guys are going to take it easy with 298 balls left on 191 runs to win.
Again, back of the length, directed more at the batter this time around. Kenneth, the good thing is the weather hasn't changed. It's been overcast from the morning. It helped the bowler a bit as well. In the same way, Garden Route Badgers would feel also that there'll be something for their bowlers too.
Yeah, it's very important for the Badgers to use that new ball, taking into account to the weather as well. I mean, look at the Dredre, she hasn't had so much good season this time around, but she's young, she's capable. That's a good rotation from the strike there. I mean, from the Badgers also, from the Dragons.
So that's the first runs for Deirdre van Rensburg. End of the first over. The Dragons are 3 without loss. Starting at the other end is the captain herself, Zintle Kula. Northwest Dragons had early breakthrough in the first over, the third over, and they were all over the Garden Route Badgers batters. Oh, excellent delivery by Kula there. And they would be hoping, the Badgers would be hoping they can replicate the same in bowling what they were dished out by the Dragons. And Tabiseng Nini and Katleho were on the money from the word go. A loud appeal. Umpire Dello says not out. That's going down. Also, as the day went, it seemed like the pitch got easier to bat on, Kenneth. And that's what you are seeing, that Zintle also good line and length, but so much more time and easier to time that ball than it was when the game started in the first inning.
Yeah, the post track is one track that is easy to bet on. I mean, but looking at yesterday, then there was a rain under the covers. There was a lot of rain last night in Porch. Obviously, it plays a role in the pitch today. But all we know that this is meant for betting. I know maybe that's why most of the teams, when they come here, they select to bet first.
Keeping a good line and length there, Zintle Kula. Back of the length again, guided down towards the point region for a single, and that moves the score to 4 runs after the end of second over. Excellent over there by Zintle Kula.
That takes us to 2 runs and over after 2 overs. It seems like the Dragons are rotating the strike very well, taking those singles in the inner circle.
And that's what it is. They need under 4 runs and over. Just rotation of the strike. Don't lose the wicket and put pressure on yourself and on your teammate. Easy going for now. Rotation of the strike. Don't lose the wickets. Wickets are key. Oh, that's a beautiful square drive there by Reddy. Running away towards the boundary. Oh, good save. Good save. Excellent there. Oh, this is brilliant by the Badgers, rotating the strike, as you said, Kenneth. Amazing. Well done to them for now.
It's so amazing to see Dragons all the time. They have a good start. I mean, the one thing they need to keep into your mind and to learn from this, it's just to make sure and learn how to kill the game. I mean, they've been always having a good start.
So you watch a lot of their games, Kenneth. Where is it that they, let themselves down? Which aspect of the game in batting? Where the fault lies? Where why is it that they are sitting on 0 points in the Hollywoodbets Pro 50 here?
Yeah, you saw yourself. I mean, they've been doing well in the bowling side. You can even see, like, even the bowling stats, they have quite a number of bowlers who are placed in the top 10. But coming to the batting side also, where it's always one person that coming through. If it doesn't break through, then the team struggles. I mean, Mignon has been there for them all the time. When Mignon doesn't come on, they struggle a bit. And with Mignon also, who's always take his time to score runs. And when it reaches that depth overs, we don't have a players that can come in and slog the runs and to go over the boundary. So the betting, I would say the betting, it's quite a weak point in the team at the moment.
They will be hoping that's not the case today. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery there. An in-swinger already just telling her betting partner there that that ball moved in sharply. Again, good rotation of the strike. Back foot, just playing it around the corner to square leg for a single. Veronica Reddy got a 50 against the Lions back in December. But just before that and after that, there's been those 20s and 10s, not really a significant score.
Yeah, that's where she's lacking. I mean, to convert. She will have a good start. She's one of the players, it takes time to kick on, but she'll have a good start. She'll give you 10s and 20s. I mean, if you can have someone who can play around her, because she's not a big hitter. I mean, the target today suits them to play their own style. If they don't get it today, then that'll be a major. Oh, that's a good ball from Zintle there. She's running it very wide.
Deirdre van Rensburg also a Protea under 19, very young, only 17 years of age. So it's good to see these young players coming through. So many of the Northwest Dragons players are so young.
Yeah, maybe that's another thing. I mean, is just saying with the Dragons team, maybe the experience, we may say, it played a major role in with them coming from Div 2 with a young squad. That's why you need to learn and understand when and where to win your games. That's what they lacked in the entire season.
Oh, well fielded there, covers.
Good cricket overall, good shot, good cricket, good fielding.
Feeling, Kenneth, that it's going to go down to the wire because look, it's not the easiest of pitch to bat on, but there are no demons as well. The score is 192, so it's a respectable total that you cannot chase down in 30 overs, and it's not so this thing. Oh, beautiful cover drive there from Veronica Reddy running towards the boundary.
Yes, that's a good shot there. That's a good shot there. It's a good start also.
Good. Much
it's
straighter that time from Lucian Swartz.
somewhere somehow the Badgers will be forced to take off the pace. Because you see now the ball, the condition has changed. Now the ball is coming well to the bat.
Left alone, wide, but just left alone.
So with the history of big scores here and the JB marks over, now it makes sense for me why most of the guys, irrespective of the weather conditions, when they win a toss, they want to bat first. But in the cricket world, the conditions plays a major role when you bat under overcast conditions. So you can see now it's starting to clear up a little bit. Yes, the conditions might look the same like before, but now it's clearing a little bit. I mean, it's allowing that it kills that swing that we had seen earlier on from Tavi Singh in Katlego Sitlodi.
Katlego and Nini bowled so well, and the pitch helped them, the conditions helped them, and oh, that's a no ball, full toss over hip height, and that's been put away by Reddy for yet another boundary, and that takes the score to 217. It's a free hit.
I like this Lucia Swartis. She has a good rhythm, good action, but now lacks a control.
I seen her last week bowl against the Lions. She bowled extremely good line and length. She looked really a good player, a good bowler, smooth action as you say. The build-up was good and excellent line and length. So after 5 overs, Northwest Dragons are 18 for no loss. You just feel Garden Route Badgers need a wicket. They need a wicket early.
Compared to the Badgers, they were 6 for 3 at that stage. Now they continue with Zintle. Who bowled 2 overs for 2 runs. Wide ball.
That moves the score to 20 runs.
One might say it's a good start for Dragons. So for Badgers to bring themselves in the game here, they need a breakthrough. So bowling 50 overs it's not going to help them.
And again, it's a copy of the first delivery down the leg side wide, and they steal a single as well. So 2 more runs added to the score. Score moves on to 22. Zintle Kula just getting it wrong in terms of line. The length is still good, but the line is wrong.
Now they bring in that long off in. Oh.
They've
the
just
ball's
brought
bit wet, the
on.
ball towel.
They've just brought on a cloth to dry the hands. It seems like Kula's hand is a bit slippery, and that's what's causing the ball to slip down the leg side. This is excellent cricket by the batters of Northwest Dragons. Rotating the strike, rotating the strike. That's what we called for when the Garden Route Badgers initial batting, when they were so down and out. We said they need to look for those singles and rotate the strike.
That's the difference between the two sides now. The Dragons were turning those dot balls into ones.
Also the field placing at this stage, Kenneth, where there's been singles taken at that square leg.
Now they put in someone there.
There's that change. That's what I was calling for. That was short and wide. Van Rensburg unable to put it away.
And so I'm hoping he'll build a momentum from here because he's a candidate for World Cup, for 2027 World Cup, under 19. I mean, she's been a part of a team. She knows what it takes to be there.
Kenneth, also the body language. At this point in time, the Garden Route Badgers, there's a lot of movement and that, but they don't look that confident side that, you know what, we have this, we've got the score on board, we are here to defend. There is energy.
So what they need at the moment, it's just a wicket.
A wicket to boost that confidence. And we said before the game as well that what they lack in the side, especially in the batting lineup, is confidence. They just seem like the shoulders are dropped and that, you know, the confidence is missing.
Because I mean, looking at how they started their season, they started very well. I don't know what happened. I mean, at some stage they were on top of the log, and all of a sudden now they started dropping. And with them coming to the previous 3 games, I think they didn't do well.
And we have the first change in the bowling lineup. Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg replacing Lucian there. Oh, that's a wide delivery and they steal.
I must compliment the Dragons today. They take no chances. Any opportunity that comes in, they utilize it very well. I mean, taking those singles, the focus is still there. I hope they will build up from here, going on, where they still have Mignon coming in, Phoebe coming in, and Alisa, we can also carry a bat as well.
Oh, that's well
Good
fielded.
stuff there.
That's an amazing stop there.
You know, those runs save, those are the runs that can take you back to your match.
And there's that square leg fielder that they never had the previous 6 overs. Now they've got
they've lit a lot of
on,
runs there.
and the single has stopped there. And there it is. It's the fielder is Young Dunga, who's fielding there in cover, who made that jaw-dropping stop a couple of balls ago, diving to her right.
Yeah, she's owning that space. She doesn't let anything go through that area. I mean, there's a lot of boundaries saved in that area. Taking another one straight to the field, and it still managed to take a single there. But I'm not too sure how it works. Like now, do you think the Dragons, if they win this one, they still are they able to have a chance to survive the relegation? Looking that they still yet to have a point, and that will take them to 4 points.
Look, they'll have to win this one, and they'll have to win all the remaining matches as well, because the Badgers are sitting on 14 points at this stage before this game. Well played, but having seen that they're playing through the cover, they did put Dunga at the back, so it's only a single to finish the over. So after 7 overs, the Northwest Dragons are 27 for no loss. It's a good start by them. They'll be fairly happy with that start.
They're surely they're happy with the start. That if anything happens, even if the weather changes now, they're far ahead in terms of the DLS, far ahead. So at this stage, at the moment, in fact, everything favors the Dragons. It's a matter of are we able to keep it like that till to the end.
Veronica already pulls out something she's seen that distracted her as Zintle was running in. She apologizes to Zintle. There's just a quick chuckle between them. It's good to see sportsmanship shown. The understanding between the players.
I mean, the both players, where they started cricket, both played at Easterns. Both of them went to Free State. They've been teammates for quite some time. Oh, there's another Millsfield there on that region where they've been taking runs. I mean, there's too many runs leaking there at the Square League for Badgers. Yeah, I mean, when you talk about the understanding, both players, Zintle and Veru, they've played the cricket together for some time. They might know each other by now. Oh, ball.
The ball angled
Oh,
in.
the angle, yes.
At a good speed and bounce as well.
She's using the fingers very well, there's Zintle. But that's one thing you need in this at this level, the skill, to be skilled in terms of the pacers. I mean, in the women's, we hardly see, in the previous years, we hardly see the seamers coming that hard to the batters and swinging that ball.
Oh, that looked like a wide delivery that the batter lets go.
That was close. It seems he's struggling with the wet ball there. It's wet hands or wet ball. But for me, the field looks a little bit dry. She's trying to find that gap, but she's been trying all the time. Deirdre van Rensbeck to get that ball to the gap. And Zintle, she has been tight on that bowling. Other than those 2 wide balls she bowls in the previous over. But she's been bowling very well.
Replicating the last ball.
That's a cut and paste from the previous ball.
Deirdre van Rensburg betting on 6 of 29 deliveries. And that's the end of the 7th over.
29.
Scores 29.
Who's doing the PV there? She's not there. Just switch off. Lino! What's the alarm score? Oh. Okay.
Nicolien Jansen van Rensburg to continue.
Oh, that's an away swing from Nico. And a good lead from Vernier not to commit herself on that ball.
That's the first ball we've seen that Veronica Reddy unable to time properly. Till now she's timed every single delivery that she's faced. She's batting on 16 of 18 deliveries. Looked so good, so assured so far.
One thing with Veru, she likes the ball coming to her and she plays that with confidence. That's not a slow ball from Nicole in the outside of on the Yokao.
Again pitched full and driven to mid-off. There's just been chats between Celius and Nicolene with regards to field setting, field placement, and we see there's been a change in the field where square leg fielder drops to deep square leg.
Bring in the mid wicket. What's the plan here? It's a short ball. What are we expecting? Will be quite interesting to see what's next here.
Because there's been 2 short mid wickets here.
Oh, that's a mind game. That's a mind game. One will say, why you take the fielders there and you ball this area? But I thought about it. That might be a mind game. Like, okay, drop your square leg down, then you ball with a Yoka ball. Surely with Veru, he was expecting a bouncer from that one. Lucia must be one of the fittest players, or maybe it's a matter of a youngster fielding from.
No, she's really good. I've seen her against the Lions last week also. You'll see her diving for those boundaries, to save those boundaries, and from boundary to boundary. She's an excellent fielder. She moves really quick. Again, Sinclair sticking to her line and length. Shot of the wicket, into the wicket, angling in.
That looks like a natural swing. But she needs to ball it a little bit outside off stump then. Because now she's bowling too straight, going towards leg stump. Because there's a huge swing there. So that is the reason that most of the balls are played on the square leg. Pitching straight, going down leg. Oh, what an edge past the keeper for 4. Oh, not 4. That's a good save at the boundary.
It's Dunga. It's young. Gets an outside edge of Deirdre. The ball was running towards the boundary. And Jan Dunga puts in a huge effort to save 4 runs.
Before I could mince my word when I said like she needs to bowl outside off and that swing angle, the ball angles in. The Deirdre was lucky the keeper didn't caught that one.
Through the 2 cover fielders for a double there. Well placed by Deirdre.
She's been looking for that gap all along, then finally she got one. Hey, Manak. Manak.
And that's the end of the 10th over. The Northwest Dragons are 33 for no loss. Kenneth, at this stage, 10 overs in, 1/5 of the innings done. Who do you think will be the happier between the two sides here?
Surely, even if I'm Dragons coach, I'll be happy at this status at the moment. I mean, if I'm a coach, I will just tell them to keep on going like this. I mean, we've seen what happened with the Badgers, how they approach their innings. I mean, being patient, nothing to rush for. I mean, the difference of 40 runs, 40 balls in between. Surely, you're in a good space to cross the line. Yeah, there's a white ball from the Badgers. They're giving it away. I'm not sure if it's a trend of losing it after some 10 overs, after a drinks break for the girls' cricket. That's a thing that we need to manage now.
Oh, beautiful drive again. And well fielded by both the covers. Kenneth, you'll see the Garden Route Badgers going to the bowler in form sooner rather than later. That is Kiara Fisher. Well fielded yet again. She bowled so well against the Lions last week in the Pro50 as well, where the Garden Route Badgers scored 94 and they took the Lions to 19.4 overs when they needed 3 runs to win, and Khomotsorapo hit a boundary. Oof. That's straying on the pads, and Varunusa already plays it down towards the fine leg for a boundary. Moves on to 38 and Reddy moves on to 20.
See, this is the moment where I call it Reddy's moment. When he gets to moment, something is to happen. Something happens for her. So if she can pass that stage now, when you score your 20-30s now, you still keep that wicket.
Oh, what timing onto that shot. The ball was there to be hit. It was a full ball. But what a beautiful cricketing shot. That Nicolene van Rensburg by Veronica Reddy.
Just place it in a gap. That's what we need. Pick your gaps. The outfield is quick.
Yes, that's one good thing. Even though the scoring looked difficult for the Badgers, the outfield is lightning quick. The ball moves through so quickly. So after 11 overs, the Northwest Dragons are 42 for no loss. And there's the change in bowling I was referring to, Kenneth. They go to Kiara Fisher. She's been their bowler in form. They'll be hoping that she can carry on with the form, restrict the runs, and more importantly, get them a breakthrough, which they require so badly at this point in time.
The only thing that will help Badgers at the moment is a wicket. So it might be difficult. I know both players, Dedre and Veru, they like the ball coming to a bat now. Now you're taking the pace off. Oh, that's a good one, Dedre.
Short, outside, off stump, rocked back and played it through the cover, misfielded by Botha for once, and that races away towards.
I'm banking on Northwest. I'm banking on the other Dragons here.
Oh, a chance there.
Oh.
Lucian giving it all, or her all, and just manages to get fingertips to it.
We almost see the spectacular catch. We saw one last week against Lions from Zintle Kula. The one taken from last week in the Lions and versus Burgess.
Oh, that was one stunning catch by Sinclair Kula.
You almost see the same here today. Unlucky for Lucia Swarte. She's energy. I like the energy, man. She's always on the ball. The intensity.
They pushed the mid-on fielder to long on. Northwest Dragons are doing really well. They are 47 for no loss after the end of 12th over. Nicolene Janse van Rensburg to continue. Garden Route Badgers are looking for a wicket. Where is that wicket coming from? Northwest Dragons dugout is saying keep going, keep going. Score being 47 for no loss after 12 overs. Northwest Dragons are in the driving seat here. Short and wide, well played by Deirdre, down to third man boundary for a couple. It's now been 12, this is the 13th over, Kenneth. We haven't seen balls that look like, okay, that's the ball that's going to take your wicket. Yes, Zinklekula bowled really good line and length, but they weren't the threatening type. They were the ones that, okay, I'm not going to give you any runs. There was that one edge of a bowling.
Yeah, the same applies to the Dragons batters as well. They've never given away the chances. I mean, everything is going their way now. I mean, calling between the wicket, it's very good at the moment. The way they're applying themselves, it's very good. And there's no chances that we'll say, no, Nathan, something is coming, something's going to happen. 100% agree with you. There's no signs of a wicket from the Badgers side, yeah. But you never know. Cricket is one thing. Hey, only one ball changes the whole complexion of the game. So that's what they need now at the moment.
There you see Lucian again running, making great ground there from square leg boundary to the fine leg boundary, restricting the Northwest Dragons to 2 runs only.
I mean, the fielding it's not bad from the Badgers. The only thing they need at the moment is that wicket. We don't know where it is. Oh, there's a play and a miss from Deirdre.
Kiara Fisher to carry on. She comes on to bowl her second over. Play and a miss. A bit of a bounce on that ball. Interesting to see Kiara Fisher choosing to bowl 4-5 field, 4 on the offside, 5 on the leg side. And that goes to show that she'll be bowling a lot straighter.
And she looks more attacking.
There's that a bit of extra bounce again that does Veronica ready. One is Garden Route Badgers need wickets. Number two, what they can start off by doing is applying dot balls, build the pressure.
Which is currently happening now.
That's 5 dot balls in a row. That's good. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for them. Dot balls to build the pressure.
Looking at the scoreboard now, because when they at the start of the inning they were requiring 4.0. There's not so much change in that scoreboard in terms of requirement rate. So if the plan here, if you can push them to 6 runs and over, then you're gonna get yourself back into a game. But going at this stage at the level, everything is on the Dragon side.
The score after 14 overs is 51 for no loss.
That's a 51 runs and a 50 partnership from Veronice and Deirdre van Rensbeck, which is unusual to the Dragon side. Surely something happened to the camp during this week. I mean, the way they've applied themselves today, it was quite positive.
Water comes into attack.
The young both are in. Deirdre looks into attack her. I know sometimes Deirdre gets impatient, you know. He's more of an aggressive player than what he's seeing today.
Even today you can see she's looking to drive and that, you know, she wants to put runs on the board.
She's one player that, I mean, she likes to entertain herself when she's on the middle. So now if that doesn't happen, she gets frustrated. See, she's there to play shots. That's Deirdre, I know.
A good shot there. Both are just drifting slightly down the leg side. Pressure was building. There were 9 dot balls before that boundary, and that releases that pressure. Again, this ball is just angling in a bit. There is movement onto that ball.
Yeah, at the moment, that's what the two batters are enjoying, when the ball's coming to the bat.
That missed everything. Again, that angling in of the ball. Good ball, good ball.
Surely she was lucky there.
Run out chance there, run out chance. Unable to break the stumps there. Deirdre really wanted a single. Veronica didn't really want it, but she had no choice in the matter. That could have been a bad mix-up. We did say early on, where's the wicket coming from? It looked like that's where the wicket was going to come from. Lucky for them, Dragons survived.
Yeah, that would have called it a charity. You don't want to see that. I mean, you don't donate such things at this moment. I mean, while things are going your way, then you start giving away the wickets. They need to be extra careful, the Dragons there. But you can see from Deirdre last 12 balls, she's been trying to hit everything.
That's what you can notice, that there's intent. She wants to rotate the strike. She wants to get those boundaries in. But I don't see why, because, I mean, you have a platform. You're not chasing a big score. Just carry on.
Play every ball in its merit.
Zintle Kula dives over that ball. There was an effort, but the ball wins the race.
You need to be impatient. I mean, you're close to your first session now. You need to go to your first session without any loss of the wicket, so you can restart again. You don't want them to start with a new batter. I hope the communication is going there.
Huge shot for LBW. Umpire Adele says not out.
You can see they're signaling there's a bat on the ball. Jeez, seems like the ball is following Lucia there or wherever she goes.
Spectators around the ground enjoying the cricket.
It's a nice chilling day for cricket today here in Port. JB Max over.
Young Botha is getting shape in the air. It's just the ball is angling in. Another quick single by the Dragons. You got to hand it to the Northwest Dragons batters. So far they've rotated the strike so well. That's been the key, the heartbeat of this innings. fielded that short cover there. Botha, who's a learner at Ontenequa High School in George.
I mean, she had a good under-19 week last year.
Again, that system, you do well, you get rewarded, you are brought into the provincial setup, into Division 1, and there you can see she's got potential to go somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite amazing. Look at the number of his coach.
Oh, as
Yeah,
we
coach.
say that,
Shot.
yet again, a beautiful, beautiful cover drive from Deirdre van Rensburg.
Oh, this is the session they were hoping for. You can see the way they're shaking their hands, the batters. I mean, this is what they were hoping for. I mean, this innings should be the good foundation for the Dragon side. I mean, coming down at 65 for no loss after 17 overs. That's a good one for the Dragons.
Yeah, it's been Dragons' session, just like the first innings when they were bowling. That first session belonged to them. Even as they're bowling, the first session belongs to them. They are at 65 after the 17 overs. Veronica Reddy on 25. Deirdre van Rensburg on 31. It's been all Northwest Dragons so far.
The question now is, are we maintaining the guys? I mean, needing 128 runs from 198 balls. Are we able to maintain that? Let's see after the drinks break. Hey, man.
Out comes the sun. Will the drinks and sunshine bring a change for Garden Route Badgers, which they need so badly? Kiara Fisher to continue. Excellent line and length from Kiara Fisher so far. As we say, that was short, and Veronica Reddy, who's punished everything, unable to punish that delivery. Change in the field there. 3 fielders on the boundary, long on, square leg, and deep mid wicket. Protecting the over is Kiara Fisher. So on the 5th ball of this over, we have our first single. Good over by Fisher there, conceding just one of the over. Garden Route Badgers need a lot of those. Young Botha to continue. She'll be bowling to Veronica Reddy, who's on 26 of 44 deliveries. Well bowled, well played, well fielded, good cricket all around. Excellent straight drive. Unfortunately for Veronica, slightly too straight.
You see, at the moment I'm happy with how the Dragons are conducting themselves. But the only concern is their run rate. If they can drop it under 3, that will put them into a comfortable zone. So because they've been keeping this run rate over 4 all along, of which is something they must try to look at that, because you don't want to get yourself whereby you're looking for 6 runs or 8 runs and over. Because you know, with the cricket, you never tell. Anything can change at any time. So you don't want to bet deep in this game. I mean, the thing, at the moment, everything favors them.
Kenneth, one more thing with regards to what you are saying, that they need every point they can grab in order not to face relegation. And that means if they want a bonus point, they need to chase down the score in 40 overs.
of which it's possible now if at some point you need to try and accelerate, but you don't want to be risky as well. But you're looking at having to be on the winning side first, then you can start chasing that bonus point, because you don't want to chase that bonus point where you're not in the winning zone or winning position.
Oh, beautiful cover drive yet again by Reddy. Past the middle fielder. We can just sit and admire that drive.
That was a top drive from Veronese. I mean, you can tell. I mean, she was once a part of that emerging side as well. I mean, that experience also now is coming into part as well, to say, listen, I am also. She needs to raise hands also. I mean, looking at the emerging plate here, some of your peers were here, the players that you played with were here. I mean, it's a matter of hope. Yes, I belong in that group as well. And also, I mean,
oh, what a drop! What a drop by Zinklekula, the captain. The first chance Badgers get.
Zubair on that one, I mean, honestly, that would have changed the complexion of the game. And looking from what he had last week and looking this week also, I mean, that one an easy one to take. There was no pressure on that. But it's also when you see things not coming your way and you start dropping those catches.
I certainly cannot believe what my eyes have seen, because I did see her take that catch live last week. What an amazing catch. Run out chance, run out chance, run out chance. No. Reddy making it easy there. It's all happening. It's all happening in Kiara Fisher's bowling. All of a sudden, Northwest Dragons batters are giving chances again.
In a couple of few balls, there was a lot of action happened here. I mean, we've seen drop catches, we've seen miss wickets, we've seen miss one out. Now it's a 4 goes to Didi there. I mean, now there's entertainment coming now.
And it's that cover drive again between Deirdre and Veronica. They've played that cover drive to their advantage so well. It looks so good. It's so elegant. Slightly pitched, pushed forward, and they go for those cover drives.
But I can tell you, this is one of the best partnership I've ever seen in the Dragon side.
A hopeful shout to end the over. Umpire Dello says, no, there was bat involved. So, Northwest Dragons are 78 for no loss after 20 overs. They require 115 from 180 deliveries. The most important factor at this point in time is they have all 10 wickets in hand.
Now you can see Veronica is there. She's comfortably in now. She plays everything easy. The concern is only on Deirdre. I think she needs to communicate with Deirdre. I mean, to calm down. Listen, man, we've got this game on. We can't just give it away. because at the moment the Deidre, yes, she's doing well, but she's looking like she's looking to attack every ball that's coming to her now.
There's just communication, lack of communication between Reddy and Deirdre. Every now and again, one wants to take the run and the other one is having none of it.
Yeah.
After 4 balls, we see that there is change in field from the badges, protecting the over, as they say. That's the end of the 21st over. Northwest Dragons move on to 81 without loss. Young Botha has bowled 4 overs and conceded 19 runs. Kiara Fisher to continue. She comes in for her 6th over.
That's played well on the back foot. You know, with Vernice, she's applying herself very well against Kyra there. Against Botel. Oh, tempted to play that one. 2 minds, she decided to leave it.
Oh, beautiful shot by Veronica Reddy. Lofted drive this time around. Over the cover fielder for another 4. Kenneth, I've really enjoyed these drives played by the Northwest Dragon batters. They've been so good. Anything full, they've put it away with confidence.
Is that moment you ask yourself, where was these things all along, man? Sitting in the position they're sitting at the moment, you end up asking yourself, and where was this cricket? I mean, what we're seeing today, it's amazing cricket. I mean, this is what you want to see, more especially when you play at your home field. This that you want to display to your home crowd. I mean, there's a support. People came to watch here. You look at the support from the Northwest Dragon supporters. Yeah, they didn't even lose hope to say, listen, guys, you're still there. You still have a chance to win a couple of games. I mean, it's not over yet.
Yeah. But what the Garden Route Badgers need is someone to put their hand up and say, guys, ladies, let's do this. We can still do this. They still require a further 107 runs. We can still get into the game, but what we are seeing is Garden Route Badgers just going through the motions. As we see that they've brought in Lucian for her 4th over. Let's see if she can make a difference.
Yeah, we can see this, the energy level that they started with now, it's gone. This is the moment where it matters most. If you have seen even also from the Dragon side, that's when they started to drop. When they come to second session, I don't know, again, it's matter of the fitness level, or because the sun is not bending so much to say, listen, we can't go all the way here. But credit needs to be given to the Northwest Dragons here.
Yes, definitely. The way they have handled this chase has been phenomenal. I mean, to be 86 for no loss after 22 overs, it speaks volume.
Short.
Cut away for yet another Veronesa ready boundary. That takes the score to 43 of 61 deliveries. Dragons are on 90 for no loss after 22.2 overs. Down the leg, that one. She'll have to re-bowl that delivery. I am not so sure about the field placement here, Kenneth, that they have a short third man or short gully region. There is no third man, there is no point boundary.
I can tell you that. I mean, she's not even bowling that short balls. I mean, you still have your cow fielder in the long, then deep square. I don't know what's the game plan here. What I saw here, she was bowling too full to the bearers, but you still had to have your cow corner up and deep square. That's what I'm saying now. She's been bowling outside off and you packed your field at the leg side.
Wonderful running by the Dragons batters. They come around for 3 runs.
It happens sometimes when you lose the focus. Zintle needs to calm down here and look at the field placing. Yes, there you drop someone the deep cover. Jesus, now again, you drop deep cover, you drop longer. Still not too sure about that deep square there. Zubra, I don't know, because I haven't seen some short ball from Lucia.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. There hasn't been. I mean, you are bowling outside off stump or off stump line. You cannot.
Yes,
Why
you have
you
a deep
have
square.
Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and fine leg as well. Where is your mid wicket? Where is your square leg? Two runs taken. So at the end of the 23rd over, the Northwest Dragons are 97 for no loss.
I can tell you now, they deserve the drinks that they're having now. They've been running a lot between the wicket, the two batters.
Kiara Fisher to continue.
We've seen that in the first innings from Deirdre as well.
Just over young Botha there.
That brings Veru's 50 up.
Verunusa ready, take a bow. This has been an elegant 50 from her. 50 coming off 63 deliveries. Those drives, those lofted drives has been so beautiful to watch.
That's so much needed from Veronice here. She's been dying for this 50 year.
This is becoming very, very, very easy for the Dragons batters. So that 4 just didn't bring the 50 for Reddy. It also brought 100 runs, partnership and Dragon score over 100.
That with that one, that means Veronice passes best for the season, which was 51, sitting on 52 now. That is second 50 for the season. I'm quite happy for Deirdre to get this momentum going. I mean, since she came back from that SA invitation under 19 where they had in Durban recently, I mean, since she came back there, she looked like now she's been a little bit focused, like other than when she started the season here.
So after 24 overs, the Northwest Dragons are 105 for no loss.
So Zintle brought himself in the attack now from the JB Max over, and so far the Badgers, they went like 4 seamers and a 1 spin on their side. There we go again. Not too sure, I mean, you have a long one, long off. What chance is giving yourself to get a wicket here?
Yes, I mean 88 required.
Yeah. There she brings in the long off in, yes. There we go. The cover coming in.
Again, I'm still not sure about the field placement because there is no third man or fine leg. At least she's asked Lucian from square leg to drop to deep square leg.
Square. But still, you don't have your third man or fine leg.
That is, after scoring her 50, she seems like she's in a hurry. Coming down the track to Sinclair.
That's too early for that. You know, this game you never confirm anything yet. Because 88 is still a lot to take on plate. We have seen teams being bowled out for 60 all out. So you need to get yourself into a position where you're saying, guys, now we are on. And don't start blaming yourself after scoring so big. I mean, it happens in many games where you have a good partnership, but the upcoming batsmen still don't give it all. So my advice to Very say that come reset, focus. There we go. This is what you're looking for. Get those ones going. I mean, 3 runs and over. It doesn't need a boundary. That's a good square drive there from dead Dre for 1 in the deep cover.
The question remains, where is that wicket coming from for Garden Route Badges?
We've been asking that we follow for quite some time now. We're still yet to get it.
Oh, that's a misfield there by the cover boundary fielder. They turn for the second. Sinclair Kula taking on herself to bowl over and try and get a breakthrough. Didn't get in that over.
Are we there expecting a 10 wickets win?
So halfway through the Northwest Dragons innings, they are 109 for no loss. Veronica Reddy and Deirdre van Rensburg looking in great touch here. Shots being played all around the ground. Veronica Reddy batting on 55 and Deirdre van Rensburg on 42. With that, there's change in the bowling lineup for Garden Route Badges. Julia Hall comes into bowl, replacing Kiara Fisher. First ball down the leg side by Julia Hall, and it's been called a wide. Well flighted delivery that time by Hall. short and wide, unable to capitalize. Deirdre on that delivery should have liked to put it away for 4. Either side of that point fielder would have been a boundary. Short and wide to Veronica, ready, and she puts it away for 4. Something Deirdre couldn't do last ball.
Not getting that one, look frustrated, a bit frustrated from Veru. Another short ball, yes. Playing over the cover for 2 runs. Lofted over the cover there. We still yet to see first Deirdre's 50. She's 7 runs short for the first 50 of the season.
This has been a mammoth partnership, Kenneth. 117 runs. Surely that's the highest partnership of this Hollywoodbets Pro 50 series.
Surely, oh. Seems like the ball is not doing anything for Badgers now.
The pitch has flattened out very nicely.
This is a porch pitch, we know.
Again, it's not just the boundaries, it's the rotation of strike that they've managed to do through this partnership. It's good to see. I'm sure the home spectators that have come out and support the Northwest Dragons, they'll be happy to see what they've seen so far. 120 runs after 26.3 overs without losing a wicket. Oh, that
drop
just short of the fielder. It seemed like she had connected. Short of the fielder at deep cover. There's been a few extras from this Badgers side too today, mostly wides. That's the end of Sinclair Kula over. Northwest Dragons require a further 70 runs to win from 23 overs. The most important thing for them is they have all 10 wickets in hand. Veronica Reddy and Van Rensburg have made this chase of 193 look easy. And with it, there's change in bowling. Nicoline Janse van Rensburg coming in to bowl her 5th over. This field looks like a much better field. Short fine leg, short third man. Deirdre chasing a wide delivery. Lucky for her, she didn't find an outside edge onto that one. She's been batting really well on 46. Good stop in the cover region there. So as we were saying, this looks like a much better field placing. They have short fine leg on the leg side, a square leg boundary, a deep mid wicket and a long on boundary. Deirdre van Rensburg plays it down to that long on region for a single. Garden Route Badgers lack motivation. Someone needs to come together and give them that. Well placed. Veronica Reddy thought there were two. The fielder coming in quite quickly, swiftly, restricting them to just one run. A single to end the over, and with that, Northwest Dragons move on to 127 of 28 overs.
And by the look of the things, Zubria, why do you bank your money here?
Look at the top scorer, Mignon Duprier, the experienced campaigner yet to come. It looks like all Northwest Dragons at this point in time. To be honest, as we've been saying, we don't even see where the wicket is coming from for the Garden Route Badgers. They need to find some sort of motivation. Sinclair Kula the captain with the ball in her hand, can she do something? She's bowled 7 overs so far, conceded 23 runs. Where they lack is the wicket. That wicket column stays empty, and that's how Northwest Dragons would like to keep.
Yeah, going to your point earlier on, it looks like they ran off the options of getting the wicket. Yeah, they're just letting the overs go through. Because you can even look at the field placing also, it's a questionable field placing. I mean, you don't have a wicket yet, but you still go defensively at the people that are looking at 3.0 per over. But yet the field is still open. Why can't you challenge them? Challenge yourself, challenge them, bowl them, put them under pressure. Force them to play each and every shot. Because you've got nothing to lose at the moment.
Yes, definitely. But it's also become so difficult for them because Veronica Reddy has been playing the ball with such pure timing, and where she would like to play. We've seen her start off the innings ground cover drives. Now we're seeing more and more of lofted drives.
Yes, I agree with you, but let us look at the plan of getting the wicket now. I mean, if things doesn't happen, you need to try something new. Try to be innovative. What we're not seeing at the Badgers at the moment.
Nothing is working for the Badgers. They've been rotating the bowlers around. It's the field placing that we have a problem with, that we are not seeing where are they with the field placing. Questionable.
I mean, with them, allow them to play these shots while you have the guys inside. You might create half chances. Try to create those opportunities.
Young Deirdre van Rensburg batting on 49 of 91 deliveries.
Will the next ball be the 50 runs for Deirdre? Yes, it is. That's a half century for Deirdre. That's a half century. That's what she was looking for the whole season. Yes, there must be some joy on Deirdre. I mean, he had a tough season this season, so this will uplift his momentum, the spirit as well, going towards the next game.
Much deserved 50 for Deirdre van Rensburg, coming off 93 deliveries. She's been fluent, she's been solid defensively, and she's earned this 50 well. So both the openers going past the 50 runs. Veronica Reddy sitting on 67, Deirdre van Rensburg on 50. Score 131 for no loss after 29 overs. They need 62 to win. Can one of them go on to score that century? We have already seen one century in this game. Can there be another century in the same game?
If there was something to award at the moment, at the moment of this time, I will award the partnership that Dragons had. I mean, the game of cricket is also about the partnership.
As we say that, we look down on the touchline, And we see Julia Hall coming off. It seems like she's picked up an injury. Kenneth, it's just too easy at this point in time. 62 runs to win. You have all 10 wickets in hand. Garden Route Badgers, surely they can attack more. At this point in time, having 4 fielders outside on the boundary, it's easy pickings.
Yeah, it doesn't help anything for them to get that field setting. And other than that, I mean, those two batters they're not big hitters. Yes, they can get some shots, but they're not your big hitters. Try a bit of a gamble. So in 20.3 overs, will it defend 61? Is it possible?
Not without taking a wicket. You need wickets. That's the only way. And there's that wicket. Straight, full, onto the stumps. Nicolien Jansen van Rensburg cleans up Veronica Reddy. Lack of concentration on Reddy's part. But what an... Northwest Dragons lose their first wicket for 132 runs. They require a further 61 runs to win.
Surely they needed that. The question is, was it too early or it was too late for the Badgers to get that wicket? Let's see from the next upcoming batters. I mean, it'll be quite interesting as well if they're able to give us another 2 quick wickets. That might change also the complexion of the game. I mean, as we see Phoebe coming in now at number 3. Will the Dragons continue or where they left off? But I'll say, as I said it earlier on with Veru, that's what you get. That's what you get. She's still yet need to convert to 180s. When she gets to 40s, 50s, that's where she'll start to lose her wicket in most of the time.
And that's what you see from great players. They convert those 50s into 100s. Whether it be fitness, whether it be lack of focus, you cannot have that if you want to be the great of the game.
Surely that's what differentiates the best and the average.
But take nothing away from that innings from her. She's made light meal of the chase of 193.
Definitely. You can't take that away. I mean, the foundation was laid. I mean, it's from the upcoming batsmen just to build from that foundation.
A new batter walks in and you still have 2 players on the boundary. And the first delivery to the new batter is way down the leg for a wide. Again, you've got to be more attacking than that. You have left the cover open. You don't have a square leg or a mid wicket. There's just deep square leg, deep mid wicket. It's easy runs.
For the new batter to settle in.
There you go. Just slightly outside of, nudges it to that cover boundary for a single. It's so easy to get off the mark. If they were attacking the cover fielder, the mid wicket is in, then the batter needs to think, where am I getting my first run from? Now you've made it easy for the new batter. the senior members of the Garden Route Badgers really need to come to the party and have a talk about this.
I mean, exactly what you're saying now. I mean, you're giving away those easy singles.
So at the end of the 30th over, Garden Route Badgers has a first wicket through the hands of Nicolien van Rensburg. Veronica Reddy, the batter who departed for a well-played 63. New batter in is Phoebe. Change in bowling. Young Botha comes in to bowl.
Here we see slight change from the fielding.
They've just brought mid-wicket in.
I mean, that's what I've been saying. I mean, put the fielders attack and allow them to play shots. Surely, when you allow them to play shots, you'll get something out of it. You saw like Deirdre now played like 3 shots and not getting anything through the gap. He managed to survive that one, get one. I think with the Badgers, they will also be happy to get 50 on strike as a new batter. You don't want to give those things easy singles for your new batter to settle in. But still, the field placing still questionable. Yeah, there's a deep cover coming in.
But that's just to make way for the mid-on to go down to long on.
Oh, still.
And
oh.
so unless they want to give single on the last ball. Kenneth, surely the management from the outside would be able to tell them that do something about the field. It can't be just us seeing that new batters walked in, you're giving a free single where they require only 57 runs of 114 deliveries. So aim is to stop those singles, especially to a new batter who's just walked in.
And surely there's no message will come from the Dragons to say they must open up.
Oh, short down the leg and pulled away. The form Deirdre is in. She wasn't going to miss out on that. That went like a bullet to the boundary. Colleen would want to forget about that delivery.
Speaking of the player that might get to a century, do you see that happening anytime from a Dragon player? I don't see any player getting to that 100 mark without Veronese losing a wicket.
What's good to see is Deirdre still looking and searching to turn those singles into doubles. You see the ball goes to the cover boundary and she ran the first one hard. She had every intent. If there is a misfield, she's going for the second one. That's good to see.
Yeah, that's good to see that. That's what is lacking from the Badgers side.
Well bowled that time.
Phoebe looking solid there.
And that's the end of the 32nd over. Kenneth, I made a point earlier on that Northwest Dragons, in order to stay up in Division 1, they need to get every point that is out there. We said in order for them to get a bonus point, they need to chase down this run in 40 overs. Right now, the score is at 141 of 32 overs. That means they have 8 overs, 48 balls to get 52 runs. Is it something they will be chasing, or are we sticking to what you said, that get the win? That's the most important part for them.
Yeah, but the look of the things, I don't see them chasing that bonus point. I mean, you can tell from how they are playing themselves that the bonus point, it's not in the plans. You see, surely they've got some quite big hitters there that can come in and challenge that bonus point. But as I've said, I mean, coming in with no win, what will settle in first is for those wins.
Yes, it's to get those full first points on the table. It's like you said, Phoebe's been timing the ball really well, just like the batter she's replaced, Veronica Reddy, who timed the ball phenomenally this whole inning. Again, ball played under her eye, middle of the bat.
Looking solid, man. I mean, that's a good application there. I mean, what to rush? Why you need to rush? know what they're trying to do to give you a single again.
Ooh, good movement on the ball there. Shaping in a bit. Beating Phoebe there. Yeah, no, definitely, Kenneth, having seen that over, it doesn't look like they're going or they are chasing bonus point. So with that, that's the end of our second session in the second inning. Northwest Dragons sit pretty on 142 for 1 after the 33rd over.
Let's hope what the message will be going to this second, the last half of the match. Are we going to finish off before the 40 overs? Or are we going for just a win? There goes. No,
So I switched to myself. Put it on.
no, it's fine, it's fine.
Hello. It was getting hot.
Yeah, but I'm scared if I put it in, the noise of...
No, it was.
So you're also doing it tomorrow?
No. Tomorrow is Conrad and Conrad and this is Patney and Prime. No, I can't get Brady. Brady and Conrad.
You think Brady will do it tomorrow because he's the one who sent me today here?
Yeah, no, today. So Brady is doing tomorrow. He did say on the group, so okay, we're good to go. Welcome back after the drinks. A much needed drinks for the Garden Route badges. Nicolene van Rensburg to continue targeting those stumps, played around to square leg boundary for a single.
I thought they will try and regroup and say, listen, now we're going for a kill, but still they keep the status quo. Now guys, let's go the way it is. For them, I'm not too sure. Maybe he's trying to stop that bonus point going for Dragons. We don't know what's the game plan for them.
That's well bowled into the block hole. Surely, Kenneth, when you have 9 wickets in hand, you only need 50 to win.
Yeah.
As I said, you need to accumulate every point there is if you want to stay up, and especially since your opposition is the one who you're fighting with to stay up.
Yeah, you're quite right. I mean, you must try and get closer to them with those points that are there on stake.
fielder put back and an easy single.
Do you see any changes from the drinks?
No,
There you give a single away again.
no change whatsoever. No change in the mindset. It's a bit frustrating to see that you're just going through the motion. It's like, I don't know, where is the game sense? What are you chasing? As you said, the closest thing you can think of in a cricketing sense is they are trying that Northwest Dragons do not get the bonus point. But the score was still sitting at 50 odd. Surely you should try and go for a win.
Because it also goes with a belief, man. For the age also, we have seen some miracles in the game of cricket. I mean, looking at 96 balls for the 8. If you can keep your head up, something can happen here.
Dre plays that one in the air, but well short of the fielder on deep mid-wicket boundary. So earlier we were looking at the highest partnerships for the Hollywoodbets Pro50 series. The highest partnership was between Sunelis and Anneke Bosch, who scored 169 runs for the 4th wicket partnership. And Kenneth, that partnership was against Garden Route Badgers.
Yeah, it seems there's a lot of partnerships built against them. But looking at this one, I mean, this is your first wicket partnership. I mean,
Yes, that was the highest first wicket partnership in the Pro Series.
so there's something positive to take on the Dragons teams, something on the records as well. But overall, other than that, it's good partnership from. It's a good cricket being displayed by the Dragons today. They deserve this. If the results goes the other way around, I'm not sure what I can say. But I don't see that happening anytime soon.
No, they in the driving seat. Surely they cannot lose from here. Surely. With that, after 35 overs, score sitting at 148 for 1. In comes Kiara Fisher to bowl her 8th over. Left alone. Oh, almost a chance. Remember ages ago when Deirdre van Rensburg gave a chance of the bowling of Kiara Fisher that was put down by the captain Zintle Kula. This is the second chance they got.
In a situation like this, so if you don't take your half chances, I mean, you're also taking away the chances of winning the game, of getting the game close to where it's needed.
Yes, absolutely.
The message might have gone to Deidre, listen man, we need to finish off this. But the way they're going, it looks impossible for that bonus point.
Oh, well played over the top in between the mid-off and mid-on fielder. They take a single. Three runs coming off that over. So at the end of the 36th over, Northwest Dragons women are 151 for 1. Deirdre van Rensburg unbeaten on 65 of 116 deliveries. She looks so comfortable out in the middle.
Yes, might be the longest ever innings for Deirdre this season.
It's good to see young batters, young bowlers coming through the system, and they are feeling confident to go up against the best and showing that they have what it takes to be playing against the best. Well placed back foot.
That's a good stop there at the boundary.
Two
For
runs
2 runs.
taken. Deirdre. The ball was short, but she rocks back and plays it through the covers for 2 runs. This one down the leg by Botha, played it around the corner to that deep square leg region for a single.
Surely she will need an ice bath, Deirdre, after a year. It's a wide ball.
So only 38 further required for Northwest Dragons to win. They have 79 deliveries to get them in. Kenneth, sunshine came in for a brief moment, but now it's all cloud cover again.
You know, we've been calling this weather cricket weather for the fielding side.
Yes, definitely, but the Garden Route Badgers have been unable to make the most of the weather, the conditions given to them. It is also due to the fact that the pitch looks like it has flattened out so well. As you say, that is your JB Marks oval pitch. Kiara Fisher with 4 dot deliveries in this over.
Oh, she gave that.
That's given. And that brings the end to Deirdre van Rensburg inning of 68 runs of 100. Oh, thought for a while about that LBW, and finally she made the decision that yes, that is out. As an umpire, so many thoughts go through your mind. You know, you need to look at where the ball was pitched. Was there any bat involved? Where did it hit? Would it have gone to hit the stumps?
Yeah,
And
that's a lot. That's a lot on the Empire's side as well. Because not only that, I mean, before the delivery, you need to also check: was the ball illegal? Or was the arm in the correct angle? There's a lot there. I mean, they're all human beings. Also, there's a lot to look at. I mean, look at these games. Also, you don't have a DRS to review your decisions as well. Yeah, that's how it is.
I always say, Kenneth, look at the innings from Deirdre van Rensburg. She faced 120 deliveries in that batting innings and she scored 68 runs. So she focused for 120 deliveries, right? You take an umpire who stands 50 overs either side, the 50 over game, he or she needs to concentrate for 600 balls. And we expect them to get all 600 balls right. The focus needs to be on that for 600 balls, and each and every decision that they make needs to be right.
There was one ball left. There was miscommunication from the umpires there.
Exactly what we were saying, that the focus needs to be there all the time. And we were wondering what's all the commotion about, and the scorers say there was one ball left in the over.
Yeah, we were saying that. I mean, I've been in that position as well, from my umpiring experience. I know sometimes when your concentration gone, yes, it's not easy to recover from that. You need a day break. I mean, I know exactly what it takes to be there. Yes, it is. Yeah, they've missed one ball, but they did correct it.
And with the fall of that second wicket, in comes the experienced Mignon du Preez. the highest scorer of this season's Hollywoodbets Pro50 series. And there it is, use of the feet, first delivery. It just goes to show how confident she is in her ability, in her batting.
I can tell you now, she might be the one of the happy player today, because she's been carrying all the balance from the team all the time. So now it's a turn to say, listen, the work has been done. It's just for you to finish off. I mean, 38 runs is not so much demand from the batter.
As we said earlier on, Mignon du Preez, she scored 278 runs in this Hollywoodbets Pro50 series in 7 innings at an average of 39.71.
Yeah, man, she still shows. She still have those feet. She still have those hands. She still have those eyes, to connect the ball. So, I mean, that's that experience that you can't buy. And she's been long in the system. So, I mean, having her in the mix, it's a big boost for the team.
And that's why it's very surprising that Northwest Dragons haven't won a Hollywoodbets Pro50 game as yet, because the experience they have between herself and the skipper now, Janae Winster, you cannot buy that, as you said, Kenneth. But also, they have carried the team. They have done their share of the business. It's the other players who hasn't come to the party.
Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, if you look at the likes of the Lions and your Dolphins, and you look at the experience that they have in their sides. I mean, those with Northwest coming in with the young side into Div 1. You know, Div 1 and Div 2, it's a huge gap, to be quite honest with you. I mean, so the other thing is what they lacked also is that experience there to take them over. Yes, you can see now what they did today. I can remember the first game against the Titans that they played. At some point they were in the same position to win the game, and they let it through at the later stage. So that is their syndrome also. That, I mean, you know, that syndrome of letting it go in the last wicket or last stage of a depth. They needed that. I mean, in all the matches, Mignon did lay that foundation for them as an experienced player. Yes, Jane came in with the ball. You can see she's also on top 5 bowling rankings there. That tells you something. Those experience, they brought in that experience. As you're saying that again, those youngsters need to come on. They needed to come on board, but we didn't have any youngster except Tapsing Nini, who came in and said, "Listen, I'm part of you guys."
Yeah, it's that wealth of experience and sharing and guiding the youngsters. So
because at the end of the day, it's not about one experience in the team. It needs to be collectively. The implementation. Yes, you can bring experience, but it needs to be implemented. So chasing 193, I think they've batted too deep. Hence we can see now that opportunity for bonus points fading away. That's a good shot from Mignon. As we say, that's the first maximum of the game so far.
Yeah, and it's no surprise, it's coming off the... game.
That's a good one. Gliding to leg side there.
Yeah, just stepping it around the corner for a single.
There's another one over the...
Yeah, over the middle or region. This time it's Phoebe who gets it. Kiara Fisher bowled 10 overs for a 3 for 1. So no bonus point win for the Northwest Dragons women, but the good thing is they look like they en route to getting their first points on the table. Worked out to finish her spell as well. That's her last over of her spell. Again, Kenneth, only 25 runs to win of 60 deliveries. You have 4 fielders outside. It just doesn't make sense.
That's what I've noticed as well to say. I mean, I want to comment on that. I mean, still, I don't know. It's a cricket where you play with fear. I mean, surely the coaches also they must have been. He's been helping for the whole of the inning, so the coach were quiet about this. I hope the coach are not sleeping in the dark out.
It's just too easy. It's just too easy. The
Yeah,
batters don't need to work for their runs. Just knock it around, get a single. I mean, 25 is needed. There is no reason for the batters to try anything funny.
So anything off the bat, it's a run.
It's been a while since we've seen Zizippo field, and that's the first time in a while that she's fielded the ball. The ball has went to her. with that, the score goes to 170 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after 41 overs. Again, you see the team talk between Zinkler and Van Rensburg, and it seems like Van Rensburg is asking for the fielders on the boundary, and it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make cricketing sense when the team needs 23 or 54 balls. What's the thinking here?
Yeah, it's a point when you create robots, you know. So he's been programmed that, I mean, your field placing should be in like this, not taking into account the game situation. So you've been programmed to know my fielding should be like that. I mean, come on, as you're saying now, I mean, defending 23 runs, why are you giving away those singles? Let them hit the fours. If they hit the four, it's tough. See, making it easy for them, for the batters in there.
And as we say that long on comes into mid on position. There we go. You have a cover in. It's no more just a single.
Just anything that's off the bat here, it's a run.
Hands on the hip for the bowler. I don't know what were you expecting when you have no fielders in that region. It is going to be a single. Surely someone needs to talk to the Garden Route Badgers players, the management. Yet another single, and that's 4 singles of the over. So you are stopping 1 or 2 boundaries, but you're looking 4 or 5 runs in singles when the required runs are only 20. Full toss on the leg, driven down to mid-wicket boundary for a single. The score moves on to 175 runs for 2 after 42 overs. Zinkler brings herself on to bowl. She's bowled 8 overs so far for 27 runs.
Seems like there's no hope anymore from the Badgers side.
Phoebe, the 21 years old, she looks like a proper batsman as well, hey? She looks like a proper batter, timing the ball well, reading the ball well.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you can expect from her. I mean, she brings in the international experience also in the team. Yes, Hindley's been consistently bowling there in the good area. There we go again. Are they going to give a single?
They oblige by taking that single. Phoebe says, thank you very much, I'll have that single. Because for Mignon and Phoebe, now it's a batting practice for tomorrow's game.
Definitely, I almost say that it looks like a throwdown to me now.
Yeah, they got nothing to lose. They, it's 17 runs needed or 42 deliveries now. Nothing to lose, just get your eye in for tomorrow's game. It's practice.
Definitely, I mean, obviously, it's your guys, let me get ourselves in for tomorrow here.
Again, the senior players in Sellers, Van Rensburg and Kula are having a chat, but the decision is to send one more player out. So the short fine leg goes out to a fine leg, to the fine leg region.
So do you think 20 more runs would have made a difference from the Badgers?
No, I think Northwest Dragons are taking it too easy now. They know they are going to get those runs. They are in no hurry to get those runs. Slightly short and cut away by Phoebe, running it towards the point boundary region. Wonderful late cut there.
Oh,
Wonderful cover drive. The fielder thought she had a chance, but nowhere there. The ball runs away to the cover region boundary. 2 boundaries in a row for Phoebe. She moves.
cover drive short there. No chance for the fielder to stop that one. That pushed them to 9 runs to win. as you indicated earlier on, I mean, the two batters, they're treating this session now as a warm-up for tomorrow. That's another boundary. Oh, there's a good stop there from Lucia. Lucia has been doing well today at the boundaries, the boundary fielder. I mean, you can see that the way she was working from boundary to boundary the whole session, the whole inning. She had that never die spirit. And Zintle Kula taking the over number 45. Will this be the last over for the inning, for the match? Or will Phoebe and Minuan take it easy again? Because we've seen them, they've been patient to take those ones. So by the look of the things, it looks like there can be one or more overs to go to conclude the match today. Yeah. Can they take this one another 3 overs? That would be the question. That's a solid defense from Phoebe there. She looks calm. Not threatened by Zintle's bowling.
Zintle Kula has bowled really well today. Again, maybe calm and collected.
It looks like the Dragons want to go to another over. That is Zintle's last over.
Yeah, Dragons seem like they're in no hurry to get those 6 runs.
I'm not too sure what's a game plan, but it seems like Phoebe has been taking the strike all the time. That's a good spell from Zintle there of 10 overs.
Yeah, considered only 29 runs. So she bowled well. She was the hope they relied so much on. Unfortunately, no wickets in the wickets column, and that's what they needed the most. Lucian Swartz coming in to bowl her 5th over. 5 runs to win. And here it is, they are still sending the players back onto the square leg boundary and mid-wicket boundary. Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg and Mignon de Bria are having a hearty conversation there as we wait for Phoebe to get those 5 runs required.
That was a loose shot from Phoebe there, but they still managed to get those 2 runs. Yeah, as we're getting close to that final stage of the game, you could see that Dragons were the one that needed this the most, and of which it went through their side as well. I mean, that's a good display of cricket today from the Dragons overall, from the fielding, from the bowling and the batting. Surely that momentum will build up from here. Jens, we see Swart go bowling. The 5th ball with 3 runs to win.
Friendly hug between Nicolien and Mignon de Bria there. As we said earlier on, they were having a hearty conversation regarding something. Perhaps how long it is taking to get these final runs.
Yeah, it took them like now. You on the 3rd over to get that over the mark. Let's see if with the 3 runs will they keep it again. As you're saying, they're not in a hurry. They are locals. Nowhere to go. Let's keep it there. Just take our time. There we go with the short ball. So he opted for 1. Phoebe again on strike.
Going down the track.
Run out.
Can you believe it? 2 runs to win, played down the ground. Mignon thought there was a run. there wasn't to be. And Phoebe, who's made 27 of 58 delivery, is
there. I mean, to take that one was late, cold there. But I will say it's a wrap. There's a captain himself, captain herself will come to finish off. The 2 runs on board. There's still more wickets, 7 wickets in hand. They're still on a safe hand to the Dragons. Still, they're still not looking to get that winning runs, Mignon. That's a card shot straight to the fielder.
so Mika the Ridder, having taken her wicket-keeping pads off, she's been rolling her arm this over, and not too bad bowling at all. That's the end of the 47th over. So Garden Route Badgers, if they do require a bowler in their next game, they know they do have Mika the Ridder to roll her arms.
Yeah, we've seen that happen. We've seen that happen, you know, South African side. We see AB sometimes taking the gloves, taking the ball. In this cricket you know, days, you need to be innovative as well. That we need that second skill, third skill now as a player. So Mickey showed us that he has that third skill. He can bat, keep and bowl.
Jen Evans still facing her first delivery. 2 runs to win.
Oh, what a
Edge down the third man region, and that's a 4. Dragons breathe fire today. A complete dominant performance from them, chasing down 193 with only 3 wickets down. They win by 7 wickets. They chased it down in 47.2 overs. What an outstanding performance it has been from the Dragons side that hasn't won any games previously.
Yeah, there's it goes from the Dragons camp. I mean, testing your first victory of the season on the Pro50s. It was yet to come. Well done, Dragons, for today. I mean, hopefully it will bring the momentum going to the next encounter.
It's been some performance by this Dragon side. Garden Route Badgers winning the toss and opting to bat first. They were put under pressure from the word go by Ntabiseng Nini and Katlego Setlodi, who had them 6 for 3, 24 for 4, and they were dug out. The Garden Route Badgers were dug out of that hole by a marvelous century by Mika de Ridder, and that's how they managed to post 192 runs on the board. In came Northwest Dragons, Veronica Reddy and Deirdre van Rensburg, both scoring 50s. And they made a joke out of this chase. They lost a bit of way right at the end, but they still managed to win the game by 7 runs. So Hollywoodbets Pro 50 game between the Northwest Dragons and the Garden Route Badgers goes to the Northwest Dragons, who win the game by 7 wickets. Thank you for joining us. From myself, Zubair Saleh,
and Kenneth Masinga, it was a good encounter today for the Dragons. I mean, the test that the victory that they were looking for the whole season. That's good for me today. Thank you.
Welcome to the closing ceremony of the game between Northwest Dragons and the Garden Route Badgers. What a game we had on hand. Garden Route Badgers scored 192, Northwest Dragons chasing it down with 7 wickets in hand. Our man of the match for today, as per our umpires, is Mika de Ridder for her brilliant century. Well done, Mika, on scoring that century. How did you feel coming into bed with the team under pressure? What was the thoughts going through your head?
Yeah, so we just knew we had some time on our hands, luckily. So the biggest thought process was just to bat some time. As soon as you spend some time out there in the middle, it gets easier as you go along, and just capitalize on that then once you get yourself in.
And a bit of bittersweet moment for you, I'm sure, with that century goes in vain in a losing. But how do you feel about that?
Yeah, it's unlucky, but again, that's a personal milestone. But as a team, unfortunately, we did not pull it through, which is what we want in the end of the day. So not the best feeling.
Well done for the game.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And now we have the losing captain, Zintle, joining us from Garden Route Badgers. Zintle, not the result you would have hoped for. What are the takings from this game?
I guess not the start we wanted, but I must commend Mika, brought it back really nicely together with Nicolene. There were positives to take out of today. Small margins, but yeah, that's all I can say, small margins about today.
Okay. Tomorrow's another game, another day. I'm sure the preparations will be there differently. Best of luck for tomorrow's game.
Thank you so much.
Thanks. Now, the winning captain of today, Janae Winster of Northwest Dragons. Janae?
Yes, sir.
When we spoke at the toss, we asked you, what do you think is the target you would like to chase? And you said 180, 10 runs more, chasing it down with ease. Talk us through the game.
Yeah, I was thinking of you the whole time while we were fielding, but no, really, today was a good day, especially us applying ourselves a lot better. We took our time, obviously we were patient enough, we were checking out what's happening, even with bat and ball. So, chasing those runs, we knew it wasn't going to be easy. We just had to stay patient, apply ourselves, and make sure our execution today is much better than the past few weekends.
And getting those first points on the table, that must feel great.
Yes, it actually does. It's a big relief. So I don't have to sound like a broken record today, but yeah, we're very grateful, but we're still humble. We need to work hard. It's actually becoming more pressurized for us right now.
Okay, well done for today, and best of luck for tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, guys. That's all from us, from Hollywoodbets Pro 50 series, the game at JB Marks Oval.